Okay, I think that should do it. Hello, everybody! Welcome back. We are in the Waking Sands. As that... Hold on a moment. There we go. As that iconic Rianche music should tell you, right? Should have already clued you in. So, we were told by Thancred to come back here and see what Minfilia had to say. And, but before that, I'm gonna check in on my friends, see if anything changed. I don't think anything changed. Yeah. Looks like everybody is where they're at. Alright. And I'll just go on and talk to Miss Oops. Walking into the wall there, Mr. Final Fantasy. I'm just gonna check in on Miss Minfilia. Hello. Lalafell bodyguards. Alright. Here's a scion of the 7th Dawn Highlander lady. We're gonna go meet yet another Highlander lady. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. Yes, ma'am. My late arrival nearly cost Mister his life. If I wasn't there when the Immortal took him prisoner. And I wasn't there when he served him to Ifrit. Ooh, this is the first time we're seeing Thancred be hard on himself, and it won't be the last. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. Whoa, Thancred. I shouldn't be laughing at him, but... What's done is done, Thancred. Ooh, that would make it sting even more if he was me. You can ill blame yourself for every... Oop. Alright. Let's pretend that wasn't happening. Mister, it's so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Oh, did you overhear me, saying I'm a piece of shit and worthless? No, you didn't. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Immortal undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal, Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Old Daw. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here. And the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out for their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, A primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and nor to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed of the echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The Immortal Flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, mister. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have an area moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight so that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, mister. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. He's like so charming. He's like, I'm a piece of shit. If I was faster, then they wouldn't have to sacrifice themselves. Yes, he's about to do it. Like, gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louisoix would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. There goes Sternke. He's like, oh my god, I'm such a piece of shit. I'm so sorry, Raubon. I got some of your people, like, I could have done something, right, to prevent them to be fucking tempered, and now I am like, oh my god, like, poor Thancred. And yet I laugh at him, poor guy. Goodness gracious. Alright. So I guess we should just go ahead and talk to Minfili, eh? Let's see. Oh, whoops. All right. Minfilia! Hey, is Thancred okay? Maybe you should check on him. Minfilia is wearing a wry smile. Might it have something to do with your newfound fame? Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Y'shtola that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, mister, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons! Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, mister, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Mister's deeds spread so quickly. That the Immortal Flames should know of his triumph is to be expected, but what of the other Grand Companies? Eep! Tataru! Your reputation precedes you, Master Final Fantasy. Master Final Fantasy. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Final Fantasy. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A man of your talent belongs with the Immortal Flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. Oh, Merlvib's talking about me. As do many others in Limsa. Long before the rest of Eorzea took note, your name was well known to us, owing to your valorous deeds on behalf of our citizens. Ooh, they're really rubbing it in. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help clarify your thoughts on the matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder in Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet, I concede it is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I have given it to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? Yeah, a fine suggestion. You are wise. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let Mr. hear our leaders speak, then return here with his decision. Why is the flame such a simp? We eagerly await your answer. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, but not best suited to the discipline of military service. But I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, mister, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Hey, I got a link pearl! I got a cool, earpiece that's like, hey, I can talk to dudes. I got an ear walkie-talkie. Eorzea is changing, mister, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what tomorrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Well, this gives me a great chance to go finish some quests in each of the city-state. With the power you possess, there will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one man. Oh, that was the same stuff, pretty much. The Flame General is a passionate man, and his words never fail to light a fire in the belly of those who listen. I'm sure you will be no exception. The Elder Seedseer speaks only truth, and her words have the power to touch the soul. At the sound of her voice, all fall silent and attend her. When the Admiral speaks, even pirates listen, and that is no small thing. She is a born leader, the kind one would gladly follow to the 7th hell. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I know y'all want me. Haha, everybody wants some of this. Alrighty. Aha, things have changed. Let's go talk to our buddies. I can see my beloved Urianshe. Alright, let's see. Oh! My beloved Urianshe! His sandals are so funny. The destruction that visited this land cannot be attributed to the forces of the Empire alone. Worm of midnight, of breath infernal. For some, a legend made flesh. For others, an insidious symbol of memory lost. We grasp but a piece of this puzzle. Much and more must we question and contemplate ere the fallen moon revealeth its myriad secrets. Translation. There's still a lot we don't know about the calamity. Y'shtola, they're all reading. I have heard word of your deeds. I am sparing in my praise, so know that you have truly impressed me. we impressed Y'shtola. Be that as it may, it is fortunate that Thancred arrived when he did. Had he been but a moment later, I shudder to think what may have transpired. Yeah, I'm alive and well. Speaking of which, he kind of made himself scarce, didn't he? Oh no, he's way over here. He looks so stupid when he's like cleaning his knife while also looking at me. You look a little less stupid if I'm over here. All right. You've put us all to shame with your recent performance in the field. If I'm to keep up, I dare say I'll need bigger knives. Edon Popolimo. Speeches? Oh yes, I love them. There's nothing like a good exposition when you're having trouble sleeping. Oh my god. Popolimo. 5 years ago, the 3 grand companies joined as one and fought the Garlean Empire at the Cartano Flats. And now, for the first time, the people will gather to remember those who fell in the battle. That being said, no one has any clear memory of what transpired that fateful day, not even the leaders of each nation. Oh yeah, Una Tayun is that 1.0 girl who forgot shit in the calamity and now she's trying to collect her pals back. Let's see how she's doing. Crunch, 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 crunch. Oh, hello again, laddie. Meet Percivan. We was thick as thieves in the old days, least I think we was. Or it might have been that he was a right creepy bastard and I did me best to avoid him. Still, we was both members of the old orders, so either way, we're in this together, eh? So she may or may not be collecting her old buddies from the Path of the 12. But I'm pretty sure that guy was in 1.0 with her. So hey, she's collecting her old buddies. Now we've got, what do we got here? We've got a Midlander girl and a Midlander dude. This one's got red hair and green chainmail. This one's got goggles. They're talking about something. Maybe they're also old Path of the 12 people. Brent, you found your brothers yet? Everything looks to be in order. Right, on to the next customer. What else? What else? Oh yeah, Arenvald Ollie. Where's Abatia? Where's your buddy? An experienced warrior like Abba won't die so easily. He's strong, fast, cunning. Aye, he'll come back safe. Ooh, Abatia got sent out on assignment. Owly, I must confess, I do rather miss that obnoxious Mikote's company. Abba is taking part in a joint operation with the Immortal Flames. I imagine he's having the time of his life right now. Ah, the Immortal Flames, I'm gonna go join them, even though I'm gonna humor each party and visit them and be like, oh yeah, I'm thinking about it, but I've already chosen the Immortal Flames because the drama is gonna be so delicious and perfect for a lore stream. Yes, I do! This is my special Final Fantasy XIV avatar, because this is one of the little dudes from Final Fantasy XIV, a Corpiker. Tess, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh, Tataru's waiting for me, really waiting for me. So this is Tataru. She's our secretary. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, mister. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly and often to a few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services. The hard eyes, yes, and I've got little shiny eyes. You're really sick this morning? Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that. Was it all the stress yesterday? Oh no. I hope you do feel better. Yeah. A lot of people say this stream is chill somehow, even though I'm like never stop talking because there's so much shit to cover. Yeah, you can. A lot of people say it is chill, so you can absolutely curl up with a cup of tea, and oh, I hope it's just something you ate from breakfast too. Yeah, and chill out if you would like. An elder seedseer, Kane Senna, will deliver her address at Mikado's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Old Da, where Flame General Rabban al-Din will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsalominsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Moralvid Bluefisvin will be giving her address. I know her! Admiral and me go way back. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the Sentry, Zanthael, and he'll, admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may very well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell! So that's her way of saying, yeah, the game will, like, let you go to them in any order. However, I want you to go in this order, so I'll listen to Tataru and go in the order she said, since this is a story stream after all. Yay, I'm glad you're ready to chill. Mug of chicken broth. Heck yeah. Some people let fame swell to their heads, but I believe that yours will remain in proportion and firmly attached to your body. Why, thank you, Tataru. I'm gonna grab this little quest down here since I did actually empty some spaces. Yeah, I've got room for 6 quests right now. I talked to Tataru, and here is Tatafu. Following a sea voyage, Tatafu could use an adventurer, a mop, and a bath, in that order. Well, this is a pretty kettle of fish. You'd think Rugadin would be too damn big to get seasick. Oh, adventurer, yes, you there. Looking for work, perchance? Name's Tatafu. I'm a merchant just back from Limsalominsa, and I'm in a spot of trouble. Hired this big lug to make deliveries, but what I got instead are a couple of chum pails in badly need of emptying. Please tell me that's chum in them. Can't let that stop me, though. Not a lie, the fisher out in Crescent Cove needs what I've got, and although this upchucking good-for-nothing will be up and about by tomorrow, none a lie isn't like to stand the wait. Well, Crescent Cove isn't that far. Oh, I'll tell you why, Tess. So there are several different species in this game. Like, I am a Midlander here. They're not called humans here. This dude who's upchucking, oh gods, make it end, I've got nothing left to bring up, is a Rugadin. Big chunky boys, and Lalafels, like Tatafu here and Tataru over here, over where we were before. Also, this is a Moogle. This one's a little postman. Look at the hat and the mailbag. So Lalafels are just little people. You can think of them as very cute, squishy-looking dwarves, I guess. Yeah, and this is another player, but this one's an Aura, so kind of a lizard person. So yeah, all of these child-looking people that are this tiny are actually adults. We did meet one who was a child, but she also looked like any other one. Like Tataru here, I'm pretty sure she's 21, even though she's that tiny. But I probably will need to confirm that. That's just how they be. They're tiny. And some of them are old and have beards, but even when they're old, they still have baby face. Like here's some other merchants with this chocobo. And I'm gonna make this delivery to Crescent Cove. And then I will go see these remembrance ceremonies. Your knowledge of Final Fantasies from FF7. I assume these games aren't actually connected in any way. There's a lot of FF7 references. I just went to the Gold Saucer. Do you remember the Gold Saucer? I bet it'll blow your mind. There's a lot of references to all the other Final Fantasy games in this game. Because of its nature as an MMO, there's like lots of room for references and little nods to fans and things like that. Right, Nanala, I got a delivery for you? Isn't here yet. Should be, but isn't. Oversacked weight, sack of goods, and a small sack. So trifling. One sack seems to weigh a tons, and a small sack that is so trifling that one wonders if it contains anything at all. Well, what's in these things? Ah, you've got my delivery. You've got it, you've got it. This sack's got some heft to it. Sure does, and it should too, being full of soil. What will I do with this soil? Put it on the ground, that's what. The littler bag you gave me is filled with seeds. It's time for some farming. Calamity is done to make the fish stay away from these waters, so if we don't farm, we don't eat. But there I go, running my mouth and near forgetting the business. Got the gill for Tatafu right here. Tell her I'm much obliged. I will, next time I need to go to the Waking Sands. Anyway, I'm gonna go... well... Nah, we don't have to dive into Crescent's Cove yet. There's gonna be more... quests that take us down here. For now, I'm just gonna go to Redania like Tataru asked me to. Some other FF7 references, there's a live stream, although the live stream is just the, oh, there's materia. You know what? Yeah, this one has materia slots. Oh no, I can't actually meld materia yet because my crafting classes aren't up to snuff, I think. Or no, I actually don't have any materia on me. But yeah, you can attach materia to weapons, like in Final Fantasy VII, although it works more to just adjust the stats of the weapon rather than give it spells or anything. Also, the live stream is just another place for, well, ether is kind of like what makes what all life comes from, and so the ether in people's bodies, their souls will return to the life stream when they die and things like that. So I guess not that different from FF7, all things considered, but oh, right. Let me finish up some of these side quests. Like, I'll be Carpenter. He looks like he doesn't have any pants, but he has shorts under there. He just looks really silly right now. I have his fucking shorts. I need to get him better pants. See, I've got the same issue as you yesterday in Elden Ring, Tess. You don't got any pants. So I kept calling him Beton, but I looked up what his name is in Japanese, and it's actually Beaton. So my French is bad. No pants issues. Right, Beaton? I did the thing. What's this? Have you already bent the wood to your will? Yeah, I got some square maple shields for you, bro. You are no workaday carpenter, that much is plain. They look pretty shitty, but maybe that's just because they're real simple shields. If you think they look good, then thank you. Well done, child. Your shields are most satisfactory. He calls me child, and he's 30. He's so funny. He acts like such an old man, and he's 30. The pattern of the grain, the lingering scent of maple. Your choice of materials is excellent, and the construction above criticism. Few carpenters can claim such skill. He's praising me. Ooh. The Elysian once favored shields of wood. Do you know this? Today, it is not so. They, like your adventurer brethren, are wont to choose the surety of the armorer's metal. So Beaton here is an Elysian, so basically elves, and the elves are French. Final Fantasy XIV has French elves. Or rather, they all have French names. They, like your the surety of the armorer's metal, yeah. But a shield of wood provides ample protection for a lower price. It is readily made and readily replaced if broken. And while not quite so sturdy, it may serve to spare a man his doom just as readily as any shield of metal. To imbue shield and spear with your own strength, to pour your life into the wood, that others might preserve their own. This is what it means to be the wood. Such responsibility is not to be taken lightly, child. You have passed the second test, and if so doing have earned this amateur's claw hammer. Though a saw will suffice for many tasks, carpenters who wields blade and hammer both can perform his trade with greater ease. If you wish to improve as a carpenter, it is essential that you learn to use the two tools in combination. Continue to refine your skills and return to me when you're ready to take the next step. Joke's on you! I leveled up off stream! Pants! See? I got pants! Time to put them on. Pants! Oh, they still look stupid. Level 5 pants. The quest for pants. That's what you should be doing. I see by the wearing of your saw blade and pants that you have not neglected your carpentry since last we spoke. Very good. You will soon be ready for your third and final test. In the meantime, the guild has need of your services. You are familiar with ashwood. Ah, but of course you are. How silly of me. Yeah, just nod and smile, Mr. Final Fantasy. You'll be like, yes, I'm a good carpentry student. I know what ashwood is. I bid you craft me ash lumber. A simple task, you say? Then you shan't have trouble crafting me 12 lengths. This is no chest. We used our last few mere moments ago. Oh, ha! You need an emergency resupply, I take it. You see, this assignment is motivated purely by practical concerns. I would ordinarily handle such a trifling task myself, of course, but I am feeling unwell, and I do believe you would benefit from the practice. I hope you feel better soon, Master Beaton. Now go, and do not disappoint me. Okay, I will. Off stream. I will craft the lumber off stream. In the meantime, let me go do the Archers Guild thing. Master... Ah! Oh no! I cannot call him that anymore! No! Thanks a lot, Rowan! I can't call him that anymore! Timber Masturbate! No! This is a rated T game! No! Hello, Rowan. I was calling him Baton, but then I'm Master of Wood. I mean, he keeps telling us to be the wood, right? So... And man, we haven't even gotten to him, to his thing with that Alamegan adder, you know? But yeah, you popped in before Pathfinder just to hear me say that. Oh man. Yeah. Okay, so I was calling him Baton, and then I looked up what his name is in katakana, and I'm like, wow, my French, I cannot speak French. His name is Baton, apparently. So I started calling him that, and that became very unfortunate. Right, Lucienne, I did the thing. Welcome back, young mister. Young mister. Tell me, were you able to put your techniques to good use? When faced with an enemy who can attack from a distance, simply raining arrows upon it is wasteful and dangerous both. The battle would be not more than a contest of strength. By employing the appropriate technique, however, one may bring down one's foes with greater ease and fewer arrows. For instance, you may choose to prime your weapon well and strike hard, or imply toxins to sap their strength over time. She just explained to us what a dot is. On the assumption that this fact dawned upon you prior to the fall of your 16th target, I congratulate you on passing the trial. Yeah, sure, whatever you say. Lee, Silver, what is your honest evaluation? Oh god, now we got... Throwing you a bonk as Yali out. Well, I hope you have a good game. Have fun, Rowan. Oh god, we gotta deal with Lee and Silver. I'm so sorry to you guys ahead of time. Not bad, if you ask me. The adventurer pulls a good bow and is enthusiastic besides. Pleasure to meet you. My name is Leah Leopold, and this is my second year at the guild. It is quite plain that you have a talent with a bow, and yeah, there are cat girls in this game. You can see from her fangies and little ears. But you must take care to mind your surroundings when you're pursuing a target. I had my eye on you for the duration of your trial, but not once did you notice my presence. Oh shit, sorry. Yeah, cat girls are everywhere, but 14 is a little infamous for cat girls, I would say. Mind your surroundings. That's rich coming from you. Silver is racist and we gotta deal with him. Your every movement is wasteful, adventurer. He's racist and rude. Your back is crooked and your elbows misaligned. It takes you an age to prime your bow and twice as long to loose an arrow. In summary, you fail on all counts. You have no talent as an archer, none whatsoever. I shall say it plain, Lucienne. In the same way we deal with Ashley in Mass Effect? No, Silver is just way too proud of himself and his cultural heritage, that's all. Not the other people are suspicious, more like he's way too full of himself. Prideful, that's the word I'm looking for. This man is not fit to wield a bow. For our sake and his, we should revoke his membership. As I've always said, outsiders can scarce be expected to understand, never mind master our noble art. We waste our breath trying to teach his like. Lucien's like, well, damn. Well, allow me to introduce you to Silver, our comrade at the butts. He is the butts. That fellow was once of the god's quiver, you see, and he can be a little opinionated when it comes to archery. Oh, but you mustn't pay him any heed. He's like that to everyone. You'd be lucky to get much sense out of a fossil-brained wildwood Ellison like him. At the best of times with them, it's always 12s with this and elementals that and no offense intended, Lucienne. None taken, Lee. I know full well that some of my kind can be prideful to excess and intolerant of other races. Although people may behold the same object, ever will they see different things. There's no right or wrong to it. It's a question of perspective. If you say so, Lucienne. I know you're just very nice. What matters is the perspective we choose to adopt. You are possessed of bright eyes, mister. Eyes that bespeak great understanding. They shan't lead you astray, so trust to them and to what they see. Lucienne, why are you looking at me like that? Go now and resume your training. I look forward to marking your progress when next we meet. Thank you, Lucienne. Just ignore grumpy old Silver. Custom-made tunic sounds fun. Oh wait, but I'm way over leveled, so maybe I should just... Ah! His pants! His pants! No! I take it back! We sure are having pants issues, aren't we, Tess? Alright. Training with Lee. It pleases me to see how you have grown as an archer. Plainly, you have taken my counsel to heart and learned to see with your own eyes. I would now have you discover what it means to behold things from a different standpoint. You will recall Leah Leopo, your senior in the guild. I've given you over to her care for this lesson. To her care for this lesson. Speak with her and do as she bids. What is that? I want a scarlet peacock. How do I get that? I gotta look it up on the market board. I've been expecting you, mister. Shall we get on with it then? First, a quick review. Remember how the bowmaster had you seek out and destroy targets hidden throughout the city? Well, I would have you do the same. This time, however, you will need to venture outside the gates. As I'm sure you've realized this by now, but there's no guarantee of safety within the 12's wood. As you search, you should take care to mind your surroundings. You won't have the luxury of focusing solely on your quarry this time. You'll have to keep your eyes peeled for any potential threats as well. Yes, it absolutely has a main storyline. In fact, basically all content is gated behind the main story. Surprise, surprise. Oh shit, I just realized I don't have my little logo set up on OBS yet. Oh well, if anybody says something untoward in the shout chat, just ignore it this time, and I'll have my scene all set up for next Sunday. So I'm kind of doing the main storyline, but right now I'm trying to do all these side quests at the same time, so I'm not wasting a lot of time later. I'm kind of just doing things on the way to main story quest things right now. So the next main story quest is to hear the remembrance speech in this town. So on my way to that, I'm finishing up these little class quests and things like that. That said, your objective is to destroy the targets alone, so avoid unnecessary combat and maintain a safe distance from any hostile creatures you encounter. Should you come under attack, take to your heels, risking direct confrontation only if you can't outrun your pursuers. But yeah, every patch test comes out with more. Every patch and expansion is a continuation of the same chronological story. So, and those are the main story quests. The main story quests go in one straight line all the way to the present, the one that just came out earlier this month. Alone, hello! So, actually, you could say the story is like 10 years long because that's how much content updates have come out with more story. So it is a very long story. It's like reading fucking the Game of Thrones books. Like, I'm gonna have content for the foreseeable future for this Sunday show. Let me just say that. I'm gonna be on this shit for a long time since I'm gonna only be doing it once a week. So that was part of my, but it's good. It's a good story. It's very long, but it's good. So that's why I'm going on into this 10 years. That's some dedication. Obviously, I haven't been playing this game for 10 years alone. That's just how long the story updates have been coming out. 10 years of watching Katie. Well, if you want to be here for that long, I appreciate it. What a wonderful future. Oh, thank you, Alone. I don't think it'll literally take me 10 years to catch up to where things are right now, but we'll see. To catch up to where the story is currently, but we'll see. I think it might take more like a year or two, but still. The targets are hidden in the central shroud. As before, use the heavy shot technique to destroy each one with a single arrow. Go well, mister. Alrighty. Whee! Oh, my beloved Geva. Oh, my beloved Geva. Geva, I forgot what I was making. I think some, oh my god, pants. Put on some pants. Pants, thank you. All right. Geva! I did the thing. I made the leather chokers. I think that's what you wanted, right? Leather chokers. Here you go, ma'am. Geva's very mean. I love her. You finished your work then? Yeah, leather choker, just like I thought. I suppose there's no denying that these are leather chokers. If truth be told, an Oppo could have achieved the same similar results given skins, sinew, and time. Thanks a lot, ma'am. Yeah. Oppos are monkeys. Oh, but I don't mean to make light of your efforts. You fulfilled the order precisely as requested. A job well done. Now then, I will teach you something to supplement your learning. Through physical training, the body can be made strong and resistant to injury. Not so the throat, whichever remains a vulnerable point, as we saw in Requiem for Innocence yesterday. Not yesterday, 2 days ago. Although a leather choker provides less protection than a metal gorget, its simple design makes it ideal for everyday applications. This simplicity also makes it an ideal choice for beginners practicing basic techniques and for guild masters assessing their progress. As you are, you would make a passable leather worker, one among the nameless multitudes who scrape out a living out there. Whether you rise to become something more is contingent upon your efforts. Consider this amateur's all a reward for your efforts. You will find it an indispensable partner to the head knife as you continue your training. Now, I must return to my work. If you chance to find me unoccupied again, mayhap I will teach you something else. Till then, keep your nose to the grindstone. Hat? Yeah. How are your techniques coming along? If you honestly think you've improved, then I have a new task for you. But before that, let me ask, you are familiar with the Fennel brand, are you not? Yes? But of course, how silly of me. Even an adventurer hailing from distant lands should know of the most famous brand of leather goods in Eorzea. Anyway, all goods sold under the distinguished Fennel name are crafted by none other than our leather workers. We've been asked to fill an especially large order on short notice, and so our stores of hard leather are nearly depleted. I was considering how best to handle this situation when you arrived. I'm sure you see where this is going. So, just like Beaton, you want me to make a whole bunch of stuff to restore your guys' stuff. Gotcha. We need 12 circles of hard leather as fast as you can make them. Quickly now, go! Alright, well, oh shit. I crafted hard leather on my own just because I was trying to level up. This is hilarious. Alright, take it. Please tell me you've brought the hard leather. Yeah, take it. I totally didn't realize that was gonna happen. That's funny. Well. These are better than I expected. It is more difficult to boil leather than to tan it, but the process results in a stronger, more durable product. These properties make hard leather the material of choice for those who prefer stouter armor. The fruits of your labor shall serve the guild well. As training materials for new initiates. Aw, man. Yeah, he's like, sigh. You seem troubled. Surely you did not imagine that your leather would be used in the construction of Fennel goods. Oh gods, no. Only our elite leather workers, handpicked by me, are permitted to make wares that bear the Fennel name. While we had enough hard leather to complete the Fennel commission, some of the materials used, despite being of excellent quality, were intended to be distributed as practice materials. As such, the initiate's supply ran dangerously low. Come now, there's no call to be disheartened. Do you not see that in furnishing the beginners with supplies, you have proven that you are no longer a beginner? You've given them that which they could not make themselves. When you first arrived, I would have never entrusted you to such a task. Make no mistake, you are improving. Why, at this rate, my great-great-grandchildren may yet commission you to make a shoe sole. Or even two. I love her. Speaking of commissions, I think you've proven yourself sufficiently skilled to handle orders without my supervision. Go see Gontran in the Carline Canopy if you're interested in taking on a few guild leaves. You will gain much needed experience and earn yourself some coin besides. But enough chatter. Come and see me again when you have further refined your technique. Oh, and if you make it during my lifetime, I dare say you'll find me in a more talkative mood. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Ah, mister. You couldn't have come at a better time. We urgently need someone to craft a pair of hard leather caligae and a hard leather choker. Do you think you could handle both? To explain the situation, I had entrusted the commission to another leather worker, but found the quality of his work so wholly unacceptable that I had no choice but to demand that he start again. Naturally, I gave the fellow a sound dressing down, reminding him that he had dishonored the name of Fennel and so on, only for him to run off, bawling, leaving a trail of snot and tears in his wake. Needless to say, I was more than a little concerned. After all, there was a very real possibility that I was going to have to keep a customer waiting. I love her. But thanks to your timely arrival, everything will be put to rights. As I've already mentioned, I need you to craft 2 articles of your overly sensitive colleagues in your overly sensitive colleague's stead. This will be your first task undertaken for Fennel Fineries. This is an opportunity few leather workers receive. See that you don't squander it. What is it? Troubled by the crushing weight of expectation? Well, you may cast your fears aside. You have done yourself credit thus far, carrying out my instructions with nary a complaint and taking all my criticism on the chin. I know that you won't shame us. And even should the worst come to the worst, I know that you'll have the good grace to go before the customer and apologize in person. But enough talk. You'd best get started if you're to complete the order in time. Yes, ma'am. Off stream, ma'am. Alright, looks like I brought myself near Miketo's amphitheater anyway, so... let's do the Gridania Remembrance Ceremony.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 Seed Seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
I should have done this during the day.
Our
Oh well.
forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest.
That was Gelmora. Remember we were talking about that last stream when we went into Tamtara Deepcroft?
Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals and were granted a place beneath the boughs.
Hey, there's Lee!
So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity,
Hey, it's the
and
twins!
blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Twinsies!
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seed Seer.
Me?
The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
I guess.
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood.
This is Ryo Senna and Arun Senna. These are Kane Senna's little brother and little sister, and they're the other 2 Seed Seers. We're gonna talk to them both in other quests.
When the Garlean Empire
Hey,
brought its
it's
war of
Simeon!
conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness.
Hey, it's Asimian, our conjurer teacher. He's old. he's like 200 years old or something.
And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat.
I really wish I'd done this scene in the daytime. Oh well. Clappity clap clap.
5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness,
Among us.
resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds.
Yeah, because they're desperate. And it's not their fault the elementals will, like, fucking rip them to shreds with the trees and the animals just for, you know, doing what they can to survive.
To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk
pox
the
on the
high
bloody
roads without
Ixal.
fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Oh god, Alize AR voice always jump scares me. Freaking Alize ARR voice.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
Follow
forest.
the elementals!
There's Lee. Guess she's got a friend.
If you'll permit me, Alfie no.
What? Hi, Alphino.
And my sister, Alize, at your service.
Alphino and Alize, it's the babies.
I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler.
Yeah, I remember y'all on the boat. Remember me?
You
You
might
got-
call us students of history. sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal, Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently, at least. Alas, they've grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the same time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. Though Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack, the people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war. And when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. This little kid is 16. he's like talking like this and being all high and mighty, and he's just like a 16-year-old. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? There go the twinsies. Alright, let's see. Why don't I go check in with the botanists next? Fufucha! Or Sicily! I guess I'm talking to you this time. On a quest for maple sap, then your best bet would be search in the vicinity of Tree Speak. I happen to be waiting for a delivery of sap myself. May you be the botanist tasked with supplying it. Yup, that's me. Have some maple sap. Ah, the maple sap I requested. Then you must be the new botanist Fufucha has been fussing over. Ah, but where are my manners? Thank you. Why do I need so much of the stuff? Well, allow me to explain. It's the very least I can do after all you've done. Boiling maple sap causes it to thicken into a sweet syrup called, you guessed it, maple syrup. From maple syrup, we can make maple sugar, an ingredient used in various recipes, particularly confectionery, from cakes to tarts to toffees and chocolates. In short, all the things that children love. You've probably guessed it by now, but the maple sap you harvested will be used to make sweets for the children, those poor souls who were orphaned by the calamity. They may put on a brave face, but their eyes reveal the depths of their sorrow. There's precious little joy left in their lives. I wonder if it's the kids who hang out by the oak patch. No, that's not what it's called. You know, that playground behind the Carpenters Guild. But Gridania won't abandon them. No matter your walk of life, there is always something you can do to help. Though it may only last a fleeting moment, a single smile of theirs is worth all the effort. My apologies, I got carried away. Now where was I? Ah, yes. In addition to maple sap, we botanists gather various other kinds of foodstuffs. As such, we work quite closely with the culinarians, those disciples of the hand who excel at cooking. Me, I'm a culinarian too. We're also on good terms with the woodworkers and weavers. I'm a woodworker too, but I need to go back to Old Dawn and become a weaver now that I have quest slots open. As both are reliant upon us to supply the lumber and fiber they need for their respective crafts. As botanists, it behooves us to learn what manner of materials are used in crafting, and there's no better way than to do so than firsthand. If you have an interest, you might consider dabbling in one of the other disciplines out there. I have been. I also urge you to make a habit of reviewing the gathering log. Yeah. Well, I best see to the maple sap. It was lovely talking to you. Alright, well, I'm gonna need to talk to Fufucha for my next quest. Ah, mister. You couldn't have come at a more opportune time. I have a favor to ask of you. We have just received an urgent request from the Order of the Twin Adder. They ask that we supply them with 10 crow feathers as soon as possible. Crows often leave behind feathers where they perch, which can be used to make arms and armor. Requests for the items have been coming with increasing regularity. The situation must be grim indeed. It would not do to keep the defenders of our nation waiting. I would be most glad if you could help us fulfill the order. Crow feathers can be found in abundance in the area south of Gilbert's Spire. Once you've procured 10, promptly deliver them to Sicily. I've given her charge over our stores. My thanks in advance. Alright, Fufucha. I'll gather them off stream. Alright, let's see. Next, might as well hang in with the conjurers. I think that's it. Right? No, fucking lancers too. Oh no! I have to wait. Hold up. Wait, I never killed the Yarzons. What's wrong with me? Oh well. I was supposed to do that off stream. That was the one thing I overlooked, huh? Well, if we're in that area, I'll do that. Oh, where am I going? Oh, right. Right. Wrong area. Where's that guy? I love the North Shroud. It's so pretty, all the fall colors and stuff. Whee! Nolanel! You're a hearer, right? You seek hearer Nolanel? Then seek no more, for you have found him. What can I do for you, friend? Sub-brother A. Simeon bids you to come to me to learn of the elements of Earth. That as well. The power of Earth is the solid foundation upon which a conjurer stands. I could happily lecture you for days on its intricate variations and properties. but I rather suspect the busy life of an adventurer would not afford the time required for such extended discourse. Accordingly, I shall offer you an opportunity to experience the qualities of Earth firsthand in combat. Now mark me well, mister, and do exactly as I command. East of here, in the grounds of Tree Speak Stables, there exists a patch of soil that bears the mark of corruption. Seek it out. When you have found the place, reach out to focus of the Earth's trauma and attempt to commune with it as all conjurers can. Resentful of your intrusion, the tainted being that feasts unseen upon the energies seeping from the wounded Earth shall then appear. Using the powers of conjury, strike it down and permit the land a chance to heal. Much of the nature of Earth will be revealed to you during the struggle, mister. I trust you return to me a wiser man than he who now departs. So we gotta go cleanse some Earth. Right. Y'all ready to cleanse some Earth? Wow, this is our first time to Tree Speak Stables, I think. Welcome to Tree Speak Stables. This is where we train the chocobos that were bred out in Bent Branch Meadows in the Central Shroud. By all means, have a look around, but I would ask you to refrain from entering the stables proper. The younger birds take fright easily enough without an unending procession of adventurers gaping at them. Alright, I get it. Alright, Tree Speak Stables is operated by Moogle's Gift Mounts. Its chocobo keeps make fine steeds of the noble birds that are bred and raised to adulthood at Bent Branch Meadows. That's what we were told. What a name! Look at this frickin' name. Quid you wanna do what? Oh, if it's history you want, then head north. If you simply want to stretch your legs, I suggest doing it somewhere safer. Take a leisurely stroll about these parts, and you're likely to end up for fodder for a slavering beast. Alright. Ledge roasts? Chocobos are sensitive and timid creatures by nature, but they are more than capable of defending themselves if they must. Why, just the other day, I carelessly trod on a bird's toe and received a nasty peck on the rear for my trouble. Thankfully, my leathers prevented serious injury, but sitting is still rather painful. Oh no, his poor butt. You can rest now. Quee! Neamon? Greetings. The crafting facility here at Tree Speak Stables is primarily for the purpose of forging tools for the stable hands, but our doors, assuming we had any, are open to all. I want to see the chocobos. Even though they told me not to gop, I still want to look at them. Look at this little... Aww. So cute. Okay, anyway, I'll stop gopping at them and do my job, which is cleansing the land out back here, right? Whoop! Alright. Oh, they're growing Gisal greens back here to feed the chocobos. A fine crop we'll have this season. Alright, time to heal this corrupted soil. Tainted Earth Sprite. Let's go. Oh, that was easy. Oh, it's because I'm level 20. Ha. Alright. All in a day's work. Whee! Whee! Alright. I did the thing. Welcome back, mister. The elementals whisper of your accomplishments. Yet it took me like 2 seconds. How did it feel to confront that embodiment of Earth? To endure its onslaught? Has the crushing power of this element shaken the very marrow of your bones? I was a bit overleveled for it to shake anything. Corruption occurs when the land's wounds are prevented from healing. In vanquishing the tainted sprite, you permitted the Earth's energies to flow unimpeded to nourish the land once more. So basically, the flow of Earth ether is okay in that area now. Can you not sense the strength of the Earth returning? Already, the land begins to heal. Thanks to your actions, the field will once again bear bountiful crops. When next you have reason to call upon your art, look back upon this task and that which you have accomplished. Experience once more the grinding weight of the Earth's fury, and revel in the memory of life flowing anew through the land you helped restore. With such thoughts shall your understanding of nature continue to grow. I hope you were paying attention, Sylphie. Oh, this is where we meet Sylphie for the first time. Is Sylphie? See this adventurer here? Mister came all the way from Stillglade Fane just to hear my lesson. You would do well to learn from his example if you wish to become a conjurer worthy of the name. You must make an effort to study nature. Do you attend me, young lady? Why should I bother studying nature? I can conjure already. Ooh, we all got healed. All our HP was already full. See? You have a rare gift for healing, Sylphie. A wonderful gift. Yet there is more to being a conjurer than... But I don't want to do more. I want to heal. I'm good at healing. You can't make me do these other things. Sometimes I wonder why I even try. Sylphie joined the guild shortly before you came to us. As you yourself just experienced, she possesses a prodigious talent for healing. Indeed, despite her tender years, I know a few conjurers who are her equal in that field. Alas, nature, the very wellspring of her power, holds no interest for the child. And while she should by rights be learning about the land, she prefers instead to wander it, healing people on a whim. You, in contrast, have been a most attentive student. I have taught you all I know of the element of earth. You may report back to Brother Asumi and tell him as much. Close your eyes and open your ears to the world around you. Though you may not hear the voices of the elementals, I dare say you can sense their joy in the sounds of this place. As a hearer, it has been my duty and my great pleasure to watch these plants emerge from the destruction wrought by the calamity. Oh, that's why the stump is here? And thrive. So this was a tree that... Oops. Lala wave, Lala jam, hello? Yeah, my Lalafell emotes. Hello, Lopet. Yeah, so this is a tree that must have been hit by a piece of Bahamut's whatever and got totally hacked off, and this little tree has been growing in its stead. Life begins anew. So this area is Tree Speak, an area just beyond Gridania's Yellow Serpent Gate. Tree Speak gains its name from its closely knit branches. When a breeze passes through the canopy, the rustling sounds as if the elementals are whispering to one another. So that's why. Oh! Oh. Where Nolanel is standing actually has a name. Where is he? Oh, just there. Where was I just at? There he is. Alright, this actually has a name. This tree's growing out of the stump is called Blessed Bud. Like it just popped up in the screen right there. Blessed Bud, thought to be the dwelling of an elemental, the Blessed Bud sprouted from a stump. It is said that the passerby can feel the force of its vitality. So people think an elemental is living in this little new tree. Gotcha. Thank you for lurking, Tess. Alright, do I have anything else I need to do in Gridania? Well, I could report to Asimian. Yeah, I think I'll just talk to Asimian and move on to Ul'dah. Caitlin? Alright. You love the Conjure Quest series? Yeah, it's pretty good. Poor Sylphie. I pat Sylphie on the head. Ah, mister, you've returned. But tell me, how did you fare under Nolanel's expert tutelage? Have you delved deep into the earth and felt its suffocating weight, its life-sustaining vigor? Such experiences will serve you well. And have you aught else to report? A fledgling conjurer named Sylphie cast healing magic upon you? How kind of her. I must confess to sharing Nolanel's frustration with the girl. As you yourself have witnessed, Sylphie possesses a natural talent for the conjury of mending and restoration. Alas, her gifts appear to have blinded her to the need for study, and she outright refuses to learn about the natural world. She knows nothing of the elements of earth and wind, and is quite incapable of conjuring even the tiniest pebble or the faintest breeze. But does this mean she's good with water, or what? I have tried upon numerous occasions to explain to her that conjurers who are ignorant of the source of their power pose a risk to themselves and others, but all to no avail. Should she continue to deny the debt she owes to nature and indulge in ever more reckless displays of power, there is every possibility that she will create a dangerous imbalance. Needless to say, I am presently at a loss to know how such an eventuality might be prevented. Ah, a thought occurs to me, mister. It may be that your encounter with Sylphie was ordained by the elementals. Should you chance to meet with her again, I ask that you strive to impress upon her the importance of opening oneself to nature's voice. Mayhap she will listen to you. But we have discussed our wayward young friend's education enough. Let us speak instead of one of my more willing pupils, namely you. The progress you have made does you great credit, mister. Though you are yet new to the art of conjury, you are no stranger to nature's embrace. Considering all that you have learned, I hope you understand the true significance of these words. Yes, sir. Greetings, mister. Each time we meet, the part of conjurer befits you ever better. In your previous lesson, you learned about the element of earth. It is my desire that you next become acquainted with the wind. Travel to Full Flower Combe in the East Shroud and seek the teachings of Hero Wolfew. Though scant years have passed since their coming of age, Wolfew is a conjurer of consummate skill who is able to divine the will of air elementals with uncommon clarity. I can recommend no better tutor for your lessons in the mysteries of wind. Thank you, Esumi. Although, I don't think I have to go quite yet. I should go to Ul'dah next. Ul'dah time. Let's see. I should head in with the Pugilist Guild. And first of all, finish this quest. Got some skins for him for leather. Back already, are you? Come, let us see what you've brought. Shrew pelts. Exceptional! These are fine shrew pelts indeed. Well done, my friend. The Pugilist Guild is among my largest clients. I fear what would have come to pass had this order been delayed any longer. Take this, You've more than earned it. Alright. Hamon! I punched a bunch of little creatures to death. I beat the shit out of them. Is that good enough? Ah, you're back, and none the worse for the exertion. Youthful vigor is a truly blessed thing. If you want to become strong, you mustn't neglect your training. Indeed, a pugilist is only as good as the number of strikes he's dealt. So get out there, mister, and let your fists fly. When the time is ripe, I'll teach you something new. There's no limit to the potential of youth. I look forward to seeing you come into your own. His pants! I need to stop doing that. You've been training hard, mister. Aye, I can tell by the lightness of your steps and the strength in your fists. I reckon you're ready for your next lesson. But before we begin, some warming up's in order. For this, I've scattered some gil across Ul'dah. I want you to run around the city and pick it all up. Now that's my money laying out there, so I want you to go about it like there's an Amalja warband on your heels. In other words, I want you to sprint. Of course, you can't go sprinting indefinitely. Your body needs to rest a while after each burst of speed. This may sound elementary, but I'm telling you this to demonstrate a point. As a pugilist, it's essential that you learn to pace yourself in a fight, else you're liable to get worn out. And when that happens, the fight's as good as over, and you'd be sorry if you had a bet on yourself. So, in this town of all towns, you're like, yeah, I scattered my money. Go pick it up before somebody steals it. Where it at? Where it at? Where the money at? Where's the money? Yeah. I'll come back here later. All right, let's sprint. Just like he said. There it is. There it is. Of course, he threw it at the dancing cat girls. Of course he did. Of course Hamon threw it at the dancing cat girls. At the quicksand? Or is it just outside the quicksand? Is it in the quicksand? No. Oh, there they are. Yeah, he dropped them in the quicksand. Right, going back the way we came. I'm looking out. If there's any coins. Oh, there's some over by the Thaumaturgist Guild? Damn. He's really putting me through the ringer. You threw him into the fountain. All right. What if this isn't actually his gil and he just wanted me to get him some, just whatever I could find? He wanted me to, like, see, look, these are probably, like, offerings to Thal, and yet he's gonna have me steal them. Where the fuck are they? Where are they? Oh, there they are. Dropped by the books back here. All right, Hamon, I'm almost done with your little mission. These better be your coins and not like random shit people dropped and you'll be like, I got some gil, thanks boy. I hope it's not like that. Oh my god, it's Emmerich? It's Emmerich? Human Emmerich! His ears! Give him his ears back! Alright, where the fuck did you put these coins? They must be in the Pugilist Guild. Yep, there they are. Alright, Master, is this it? That's my money lying out there, son. I'd think you to hurry pick it all up before some vulture swoops on it. Is this it? Benton faded beyond recognition. Even the most desperate of beggars will pause before accepting this coin. 500 gil? Crikey, that's good for a week's worth of... I knew it! I called it! I mean, well done, mister. I called it. Now that you're all warmed up, we can see that your lesson... See to your lesson. A trial, to be precise. Take yourself to Scorpion Crossing in Western Thanaland. There you'll find 4 large stones. The Trial Stones, they're called. I want you to deal each of these stones a solid boot shine combo. So you want me to break rocks with my fists like the Marauders Guild want me to break rocks with my axe? The impact will arouse the earth sprites that sleep within, which you must then defeat. You're gonna have me punch elementals. I guess that works. If you find yourself hard-pressed, there's no strength and shame in running away. You're still learning the ropes after all. Once you've gotten your wind back, you can hurl yourself into the fray again. And remember this. Strikes bring down opponents, but it's your footwork that keeps you standing. Now off you go, mister. And good luck. Well, I won't do that right away. Got some other stuff to do, such as becoming a thaumaturge now that I have enough quest slots. I really like the thaumaturge storyline. I feel like it's one of the more well done of the ARR class storylines. Alright, so here we are again at Arzeneth Ossuary. Instead of stealing coins on the ground, we're gonna become a thaumaturge. Hello, Yaya K. Well, adventurer, will you join our guild, or do you presume to ignore the urgings of impatient destiny? Yeah, let's go. A wise decision indeed. To prepare for your initiation, I would have you study the volumes of fundamental thaumaturgical principle, all 108 of them. Or at least I would if such requirements had not been abolished. Too great a deterrent to fresh novices, they said. I suppose you'll just have to settle for calling upon the collective wisdom of our guild masters. We have 5, you see, all brothers of the same house. Though they all wield supreme authority, it is the eldest who provides a singular voice for the guild when one is required. Master Cocobigo, I believe. He's your boss, and you don't know his name? It's not Cocobigo. Wrong! So yeah, the thaumaturges and the, are part of the Order of Naldthal, I'm pretty sure. But these people with the white robes, these are the same white robes that the ones in the church did, you know, the Saint Adama Landama Church. They're also part of the Order of Naldthal, taking care of the people's corpses and stuff. But yeah, these are people of the Order of Naldthal, and may the next life bring me happiness and gil. Wish to secure our place in Thal's realm. Money is no object. Kneel before Thal and pray for safe passage into the afterlife. So yeah, this is Thal. I think I mentioned that last time. This is a statue of Thal right here. Naldthal. There are 2 different statues, so I assume the statue of Nald is in the, I think it's the Sanctarium? Milvanus Sanctarium, I think. I'm probably thinking that, saying that wrong, but, that one would, if it was open, have a statue in it of Nald, who instead of holding a curved sword, holds a long jar. So since Thal is the god of the dead in the underworld, that's why people are praying here for passage into the afterlife, and pay in guild, make sure they go to heaven. So as you can see, they're very well funded. Arzeneth Ossuary is a sacred structure where mortals may seek the favor of Thal, arbiter of the afterlife. For in death, we must all abide by Thal's final evaluation of our existence. Those deemed to have led lives of richer virtue are rewarded with greater comfort for their eternal souls. I urge you to consider making a donation and enhancing your virtue, thus ensuring a golden paradise for your time in the realm beyond. Like I said, they're very well funded. Yaya Roku. Greetings, traveler. I am Yaya Roku, priest of the Order of Naldthal. What brings you to these hallowed halls? Who is Naldthal? Naldthal, known as the Traders, is the arbiter of the afterlife and commerce. He is the single manifestation of the twins Nald and Thal. Each oversees a separate but significant aspect of existence. Nald oversees the financial fortunes of the living, whereas Thal weighs the worth of the departed. Our order is devoted to the worship of the traders. Here we share our wisdom with the faithful and teach them the means to attain virtue in this life so they might find peace in the next. What do you do here? Like the traders, the Order of Naldthal is possessed of two aspects. Milvaneth Sacrarium, that's the one I was trying to think of, is the Temple of Nald, and Arzenith Ossuary is the Temple of Thal. Here at the Ossuary, we receive those who seek to secure their place at Thal's side. The virtuous are interred at Erlig's burial chamber to ensure their safe passage into the realm of the dead. Men measure virtue in many ways, but Thal's scales weigh wealth most favorably. If you worry that you are yet wanting, you may make a donation at any time. And I mentioned this last time, but this is the symbol of Naldthal at the foot of the statue, a cowrie shell. And apparently because cowrie shells were an ancient form of currency, which, with what Yayaroku here just said, that's not very surprising, is it? I wonder if Yayaroku and Yayake are related, if they're siblings or something. Because all the Kokos here are all brothers. Right. Coco Baigo, you were the one she said was the leader, right? The oldest? Who? What? Thal's teeth, man. Did your mother never tell you not to startle a thaumaturge? Look at that expectant face, Coco Baigo. This gentleman is obviously a new applicant for the guild, seeking audience with our eldest brother. Oh, Prelate Yayake. She can recite the 307 verses of the funerary rites for the virtuous fallen, but the simple task of keeping our names straight seems ever beyond her grasp. Well, I, for one, find the constant confusion endlessly entertaining. My apologies, sir. My merriment was not meant to mock your mistake. It is our sibling, Kokobuki, with whom you should speak. This is Kokobuki. What's this? I always imagine Kokobuki with like this really deep voice, so I'm about to go ham, I'm sorry. What's this? What's this? Thal has led to us a new aspirant. Ah, Kokobuki! Were you here the entire time? Greetings, child. I am Kokobuki, the eldest, and I would venture to say the wisest of the 5 masters of the Thaumaturge's Guild. It is my solemn duty to furnish our would-be initiates with a succinct understanding of our beloved art. Thus would I have your fullest attention. To wield thaumaturgy is to unleash devastation of the highest magnitude. The lethal force of our spells far exceeds the destructive capability of any other form of arcane manipulation. Fire, lightning, blizzards, somnolence. The thaumaturge calls upon an expansive arsenal of offensive incantations to incapacitate and obliterate all manner of adversaries. Open your mind to our sorceress teachings, and you too shall soon hold the unparalleled power of our discipline in the palm of your hand. Of course, such power has a price. You must be willing to plunge headfirst into the forbidding chasm of thaumaturgy's secrets, for advancement in this art comes only with the completion of deadly and terrible trials. I ask you now, aspirant, are you prepared to leap into the abyss in pursuit of power unrivaled? Are you prepared to leap into the abyss? Sure am! A confident response. Your name, if you will. Very well, mister. Let us mark your initiation with 3 eminently practical gifts. My first gift to you shall be in addition to your hunting log, the names of such enemies that will prove suitable to your training as a thaumaturge. The second and third gifts are the scepter and shield, instruments you shall need to focus the destructive force of your will. Did you believe your initiation over? My dear disciple, we have only just begun. Take your new weapons in hand, and I will set you forth upon your first trial. Ooh, I'm about to get naked. Don't look. Don't look. Ah, okay. So let's talk to the brothers. Coco Bigo, the mistaken brother. The raw power of thaumaturgy has the potential to cause lethal devastation, though I suppose that is what most practitioners of the art have in mind. Coco Bonnie? Judge me by my stature, do you? You'll not be so dismissive once I ensorcel you with somnolence and scroll obscenities on your face with demon blood ink. Ha! Oh, so you're Jigglypuff. Got it. Coco Bezzy? We gather here in Thal's Hall of Worship to study the mysteries of thaumaturgy. I ask that you maintain a modicum of quietude. Oh, no, not for us. We couldn't care less how loud you are. It's Priestess Mamane, you see. She's very strict about excessive noise. And Kokoboha? Yes! Cast without constraint, my courteous colleagues draw upon dwellers of dire and deadly destruction. So yeah, as you can see, they're all edgelords. Look at this cute little edgelord. Look at little hands like this. Everybody's so edgy and emo in the Thaumaturgist Guild. It's so cute. Do not take your eyes off your victim. They're so cute. I love him. All right, Kokobuki. I put on my thingamabob. Guild Master Kokobuki wishes to test the limits of your thaumaturgical aptitude. The scepter well complements the avid desire for destructive power written upon your features. Now, we shall complete your initiation with a trial to test the limits of your aptitude for channeling thaumaturgy. Huge hornets, star marmots, and snapping shrews inhabit this land in abundance. Exercise your sorceress might and slay 3 of each of these creatures before returning to my side. Yes, sir. Later, off stream. All right. Let's look about the Thaumaturgist Guild. Yeah, Oh, I forgot to tell you guys about the Pugilist Guild too. Anyway, Thaumaturgist Guild. That the study of magic should bloom in old Dawes. No surprise, given that given the city-state's forebear were the Machi, who I will not talk about in detail yet. I will not talk about the Machi Magi yet in particular. But anyway, the priests of the Order of Naldthal have cultivated and passed on much knowledge of the arcane, particularly those who work at Arzaneth Ossuary, which is where we stand right now. There, they have perfected techniques related to funerary rites, freezing blizzards to halt corruption, raging fires to cleanse the corpse, and bolts of lightning to expel the sin of mortal life. As they have discovered that these magics have a great effect on the living, the ossuary has come to serve as the Thaumaturgist Guild, where magi are trained and new arcane arts born. So this with the emo bandages, the oldest brother is Kokobuki Lolobuki. He's 23. At 23, Kokobuki is the eldest of 6 siblings of Dunesfolk ancestry. All are masters of the Thaumaturgist Guild, save for the youngest. In accordance with the soul, so they're actually 6 brothers in all, not 5. In accordance with the Sultana's will, they did much to calm the populace when the riots broke out in the streets during the calamity. Yeah, these 5 were 5 of the famous Sultana's 7, but I will not talk about that in detail yet. I'm sure the Sultana's 7 is going to come up some other time. For these acts, for their, well, no, maybe this is a good time to talk about, well, no. Let's meet Pippin first, and then I'll talk about the Sultana's 7. But because of their prowess during the riots that broke out during the calamity and their role in, you know, calming the populace and things like that, bringing the city back under control in their time of need, they were named guild masters and successors to their former leader, a disgraced man named Mumuepo, convicted of embezzlement. I think Mumuepo was the guild master of the Thaumaturgist Guild in 1.0, but but he was a bad man and got in trouble. Look at them! They're all grinning at me! They're all grinning at me! Help me! Help me! My life is in danger. They're so cute. All right. So next, I'm gonna... I'll talk about the Pugilist Guild some other time, since we already did that. Let's go to the Gladiators Guild. I'm not a gladiator yet. Please tell me they've added that pose for Lollipops. Actually, anybody can do it. I think you need to pay for it, though. It's definitely an emote you can acquire, but I'm not... I think it might be a cash shop one, but I'm not 100% sure. But it's like whenever you see somebody in the chat go like, so-and-so entreats a dark fate upon you, that's what that emote is looking like a ghost. So here we are at the Gladiators Guild. Lulutsu. Hey, look, it's must be Tataru's sister. No, I'm just kidding. Welcome to the Gladiators Guild, adventurer. Here our members train tirelessly with sword and shield so that their names might one day be written legend. Whenever you come back, that's the first thing you're getting. Oh my god, I'm so glad. It's not Tataru. Yeah. Was that a flash of interest in your eyes? If you wish to study swordplay, know that admission to the guild is free of charge. No wonder a whole lot of refugees come here. I had marked you as a man of action. I am pleased to see that I was not wrong. Now, while you may be familiar with the deadly dance of battle, you are new to us and must begin at the beginning. If you would take your place in these hallowed halls, you must be willing and ready to undergo the most rigorous training. You must endure cuts and bruises beyond counting, and like as not far worse. A daunting prospect, I concede, but there is no other way if you mean to take to the blood sands one day. And why wouldn't you? The Colosseum is only the most celebrated place of public entertainment in all of Ul'dah. Where else could a poor man amass a fortune so vast to one day have him claim a seat on the syndicate? Oh, you're talking about Raoban. Ah, there's not an Ul'dah alive who isn't inspired by the rise of the self-made man. And there's no truer embodiment of that dream than a gladiator who wins riches and fame with his sword. Though, throughout its long and storied history, this guild has nurtured countless champions. Our training methods are second to none, and our members ever strive to develop new techniques. If you desire true glory, to fight and triumph amidst the roar of 10,000 voices, then this is where you belong, adventurer. Think of it. Think of your legacy. And if your soul stirs, join us. Oh, they really put you through the script, don't they? What will it be? Will you rise above the masses and inscribe your name in legend? Or will you resign yourself to mediocrity and die in obscurity? Well, little does she know I'm already famous. I like, killed a freak, but I'll humor her. Way of the Gladiator. A decision you shan't regret. One moment. Make way for Mr. Final Fantasy. Fresh meat coming through. Now then, before your enrollment can be considered complete, you must present yourself to First Sword Mila. Seek her out and obtain her approval. I always thought her name was Mila, and then that beginner video series for Sprouts that they released recently said that her name was Mila, and I was like, damn it! And then I looked at her like name in Japanese and it was Mila, and I was like, damn it! So her name is Mila. I heard Lulutsu, so you're Mr. Final Fantasy. 'Tis a good, strong name. Why, thank you. I think so too. On behalf of the Gladiators Guild, allow me to welcome you. I am Mila, Guildmaster here. So you wish to study our arts. I presume you have your reasons for choosing the sword over all other weapons. Perhaps you think it easiest to learn. A sword is a simple weapon, but to wield a blade well is anything but simple. For every Colosseum champion to emerge from our ranks, there have been countless disappointments who failed to achieve greatness. Bear that in mind before you answer me, mister, for I do not ask this question lightly. Have you the strength to live by the sword, and, if it be your fate, die by it? To live by the sword is to die by the sword. Have you the strength to live by the sword, yes? Then welcome, Gladiator, to your new home. Take this sword. There are many like it, but this one is yours now. Consider it a gift if you like. Now wear it on your hip as I do and show me if you are ready to begin your training. Thankfully, because I'm already wearing my Huron outfit, I'm not going to embarrass myself in front of Mila. Oh, sweet. That gave me EXP as a thaumaturge. Sword. There we go. No Nakey. And hey, I've even got a shield. Hey! Thanks for being a thaumaturge. I already got a shield. Right, Mila? Mila! Her name's Mila, not Mila. Huh, amazing what a difference a sword can make. Your expression, your posture, you're already brimming with confidence. Let's see if that confidence is warranted, shall we? Just outside the gates of Old Daw, you'll find plenty of marmots, hornets, and shrews. Slay 3 of each and return here when finished. Oh, and use your sword, mister. I'm a gladiator, and I aim to train you as one. Now, go. Alright, so... the Gladiators Guild. Alright, in Belladia, the sword was deemed the arm of paladins, and the peasantry were forbidden from carrying them. Belladia was the, city... Yeah, that's what we're on now, Kosen. I'm doing OBS, and we've got, Stream Elements. And you're free to program it if you wish, although Streamlabs is still technically in here. I figure this is a transitional period, that Stream Elements and Streamlabs are both bots in here, but I took Streamlabs off of mod privileges, so Stream Elements should be a mod. If it's not, I'll make it one later, but yeah, it should be free to edit or whatever, but yeah. Tank hype. So anyway, So Belladia was the predecessor to Ul'dah. Belladia split off later into Ul'dah and Sil'Di, and Ul'dah, as you can probably tell, came out on top. Anyway, in Belladia, the sword was deemed the arm of the paladins, and peasantry were forbidden from carrying them. During the War of the Sisters, however, Ul'dah and Sil'Di both increasingly needed men to fight, and had no choice but to hire Hellsguard and Highlander mercenaries. Those being like Rugadin and Alamegan here mercenaries. As more and more inhabitants of Ul'dah came to wield blades, displays of skill became a commonplace sight. From those humble beginnings was the grand gladiatorial tradition born. At the outset, only captured enemies and criminals took to the blood sands, but as the practice became part of Ul'dah culture, free men joined the fray in search of riches and fame. An organization of fighters arose, based upon a spirit of mutual prosperity. Not only did it provide aid to wounded gladiators, but organized others to fight in their stead, and provided some stipend after they retired. The group eventually opened its doors to the public and became the Gladiators Guild. So this is Mila Swordsong. Isn't that a cool epithet? Swordsong? She's so cool. Anyway, daughter of the previous guild master, Mila entered the guild at age of 5. Damn! She'd been swinging a sword since she was 5 years old, and has been honing her skills with the sword ever since. The Highlander became first sword when her father perished some 7 years ago. Though she had just reached her 20th birthday, she took to her new role admirably. Now 27, she has done her utmost to aid the guild, though rumor abound that she has awaited the return of her lover all the while. I wonder who that could be. I wonder if he'll become relevant at all. Yeah, she's so cool. I love her. Yay! You're becoming the Stream Element Splitsball Sensei. Oh yeah, thank you for going on and programming this stuff, Kosen. Thank you. All right. So that's the Gladiators Guild. Oh god, I hope I have some, I have room for the various crafting guilds in this dang town. Anyway, oh, this is the Colosseum. Let's talk about the Colosseum. We didn't have a chance to before. All right. Colosseum. Where it at? Here it is. All right. In the Colosseum, spectators are driven to a frenzy by bloody competitions. Ranging from single combat betwixt gladiators to bouts pitting ill-equipped prisoners against terrifying beasts from exotic lands. Illegal gambling on the outcome of the matches is a favorite Ul'dah house pastime, as well as the city's worst-kept secret, illegal gambling. So, as you can see, if you didn't know, the Colosseum is right down there. So people can actually look down from up here and watch people fight. That's the Colosseum, the blood sands down there. Although it doesn't look like they got any sands anymore. Maybe it was too messy. But yeah, that's the Colosseum down there. And I think I pointed out Franz the Fair outside. There are the most... You wouldn't last 30 heartbeats, dog. Come on, fight me like the blood sands like a man. Yeah, the most successful gladiators become like celebrities. I'll walk outside. Yeah, I think Franz the Fair is right outside here. Let's see. Yeah. I'll kill you and make you die. 100 gil in the Hellsguard. Ha ha ha. if I don't die of laughter first. So this is like one gladiator, like, showboating in front of Franz the Fair right here, who's one of the more famous gladiators because he's a pretty boy. I think I mentioned that last time, but this is more in context now. Anyway. How many slots do I have? 4. Bobonima? George Galliangut. He's my favorite. Thrill awaits you in the blood sands. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, tonight's main event, the Prince of the Blood Sands and Pride of Old Daw, the suave southern dandy, Franz the Fair. That's him over there. Anyway. Let me get back to the Aetheryte Shard. Yeah, let's become a miner. Since that's the only gathering class I'm missing right now, so that should probably take priority, huh? I'm working on the railroad. Oh wait, I gotta go to the front desk first. Silly me. Lynette, help me out. Well met, adventurer. You stand with the Miners Guild, the place where we seekers of the realm's mineral wealth gather. With pickaxe and sledgehammer, we miners work rock and earth, that they might yield us ores, fossils, precious stones, and more. If you have a mind to join our ranks, you will be pleased to know that we are currently recruiting. Great riches await those with strong backs and keen eyes. Yeah, a decision you will not regret. You've just taken your first step towards striking it rich. To look at the lands around Old Daw, one would be forgiven for thinking the region barren of opportunity, but beneath the surface, the scene could not be more different. There lie veins of copper, silver, and gold beyond measure. For as long as he has dwelt in Thanalan, man has availed himself of these vast deposits, giving rise to a thriving mining trade, which forms the foundation of our nation's prosperity. Of course, the mining trade, as it is today, owes much to an event which took place some century and a half ago, namely the Mad Mithril Rush. Never before had the Sultanate seen such an influx of migrants. Endless throngs came from lands near and far, spurred on by the dream of discovering the mother lode. Alas, a harsh reality awaited them. You see, the vast majority of these poor souls were miners in name alone, and they possessed neither the proper equipment nor the training to realize their dreams. To make matters worse, the mining concerns, who in those days held absolute power, did not scruple to exploit them. Presented with a glut of unskilled labor, they proceeded to fill every tunnel to bursting, and atrocious working conditions soon became the norm. Miners were paid a pittance for backbreaking labor, and saw naught of the riches they unearthed. Pushed to the breaking point, the workers banded together to form the Miners Guild, with the aim of improving conditions while protecting the integrity of the trade. Since then, we have sought to educate folk in correct mining practices, both to prevent accidents and to curb the impact that our trade has upon the environment. I trust you now have a better understanding of what we do. All that is left is to commit to your name on the roll. When you are ready to do so, pray speak with me again. I shall guide you through the enrollment procedure. So, are you ready to join the Miners Guild? Music to my ears! I, the kind made when one's pickaxe strikes gold. You must introduce yourself to Guildmaster Adelberta right away. Her approval is required if you are able to be formally admitted to our ranks. In case you are unaware, Adelberta is perhaps the most accomplished of those miners who still swing a pickaxe. Her understanding of our trade is unsurpassed, and her flair for prospecting uncanny. Her brain, in short, is a veritable gold mine of knowledge. Much of it concerning the mining of gold. Haha. Jesting apart, you may stir stand to learn a great deal from her. When you are ready, pray present yourself to Adelberta. You will find her down the steps yonder over by the bar. Hydrate. Thank you, Kosen, and stretch. Actually, I think I'm out of water. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go refill my water and stretch. All right, I'm back. That was a good stretch and good water break. Ha. Let's go talk to Adelberta. Adelberta, just like Mila that we just talked to, is a Highlander lady. Well met, adventurer. Adelberta's my name, and I'm the master of this guild. I take it you wish to become a miner. Well, our doors are open to all who aren't afraid to work hard and get dirty. Thanks to recent advances in refining techniques, it's now possible to smelt even low-purity ores. I mention this because it's allowed us to reopen a number of mines which were long thought exhausted, prompting trade to flourish. Truth be told, with business as it is at the moment, we can't take on enough new miners. And few folk make better miners than adventurers, you being a hardy lot. Wow, you're like the first person who said me being an adventurer is a good thing. Yay, thank you, Lobat. What's more, you're well-traveled, which serves to expand the guild's sphere of activity. Oh, but I'm not suggesting you join solely for our benefit. For your part, you'll acquire skills that will prove to your profit. A mutually beneficial agreement, I trust you'll agree. So what say you? You will join us, yes? Ready to work hard and get dirty? Yeah. Then I bid you welcome to the Miners Guild. May your toils never go unrewarded. Now then, here's a pickaxe to get you started. It's not the newest, but it should serve a novice well enough. Go on, take it up, see how it feels in your hands. Speak to me again when you're ready, and I'll assign you a little task to help you get into the swing of things. Man, you just have no shame. I'm always like, no, I don't want to get naked in front of Adelberta. But I won't get naked anyway. Like, No, you're not actually talking to her naked, are you? No! That's exactly what, somebody else was saying. Oh, some other guild master was saying. Was like, you would be surprised how many people come in here and, like, just talk to me in their skivvies. Like, oh no, that was Jack saying that. Okay. Right, Adelberta? You do look good with a pickaxe, mister. Now that you're suitably equipped, your training can commence. A miner learns his craft best in the wilderness with pickaxe in hand. To begin, let's see how you fare with a good old copper ore. Bring me, say, 10 chunks. There are deposits of the stuff throughout Fanalan. I doubt you'll have to go very far outside the city. Seek out some promising locations outside of the Gate of the Sultana and the Gate of Nald and swing away. The motion may feel awkward at first, but in time it'll become second nature. So let's see, the Miners Guild. Just a moment. Here we go. So due to the mineral wealth of the region, mining has long been a central pillar of Old Dawn industry. The Mad Mithril Rush, which the girl up front mentioned, sparked by the discovery of a rich vein of the light yet durable ore, brought particular prosperity and joy to the city-state but a century and a half ago. Yet the miners themselves did not share in the newfound wealth. Working under harsh conditions for a mere pittance, they found themselves living in desperate poverty thanks to questionably legal contracts of servitude drawn up by dishonorable foremen. Their dissatisfaction grew, and with time the men and women banded together against the mining concerns who exploited them so. The result was the Miners Guild, which has faithfully worked since to improve working conditions while providing an outlet for time-honored passing down of the tricks of their trade. All right. Hell yeah, Miners Guild is a union. No, I'm just... All right. Adelberta Stern is our girl right over here. So Adelberta was 8 when the Garlean Empire occupied Alamigo and fled to Old Daw as a refugee. Her role model is and has always been her father, a Highlander of humble beginnings who became a miner to support his daughter before dying to a cave-in. What? No, that's so sad. No! Now 28, Adelberta has become a guild master. And it is said she focuses her energies upon training new miners for but one reason, so that they might develop enough skill with the pick and hammer and never be beholden to, nor be exploited by another. Adelberta, you're dead! Oh. So she was born in Alamigo. She was a refugee as a little kid. They fled right when Garlemald was taking over. Alright, how many I got left? I got 3? Oh. Severian is hilarious, so I'll go to the Alchemist Guild next. Just because Severian is hilarious. Dietrich. Not Thancred. Dietrich, quote unquote. We had not Tataru, and now we have not Thancred. Ah, an adventurer, one of my favorite kinds of people. I find your unquenchable thirst for exploration neatly complements the burning hunger for sagacity that marks our dedicated members. Welcome to the Alchemist Guild. Though I hesitate to define alchemy in such narrow terms, our main field of expertise is the concoction of various potions and elixirs. There are salves to treat all manner of afflictions, not to mention miraculous libations that enhance the imbiber beyond his natural physical limits. As an adventurer, I am sure you can appreciate the eminently practical applications of our work. What say you, sir? Care to take up mortar and pestle and join our ranks? Yeah. Wonderful. Now then, allow me to give you a brief history of the guild before we tackle the official paperwork. Though alchemists are presently known as the quintessential brewers of potions, the profession itself arose from a desire to achieve an as yet unrealized ambition. The original driving purpose behind our art was, and perhaps still is, the discovery of a process that can transform base metals into gold or silver. And the mystical medium thought necessary to effect such a transformation is the Philosopher's Stone, which is itself believed to have Panacean properties and be capable of bestowing eternal life. Though success yet eludes us, years of endless experimentation towards this golden goal has the initially unintentional consequence of unearthing a wealth of knowledge in the field of alchemical medicine. Regretfully, alchemy's potential to enrich the lives of the masses was first met with a wave of distrust, as if our ability to create healthful compounds was akin to dabbling in back-alley witchcraft. The profession eventually gained credibility in Old Daw through its integration into traditional medicine by Frondale's Monastery, an institution known for producing respected physicians. Yeah, well, let's, Frondale's Monastery is, like, right outside of here. Ichio-san, hello! Welcome, welcome! Yeah, we'll walk right out into Frondale's Monastery, and that would be a good time to talk about that area, since it doesn't come up in the game all that often. Once the city's shift in perception became known, budding alchemists wishing to study without fear of persecution journeyed to Old Daw from every corner of the realm. It was not long before this gathering of inquisitive minds banded together to form the Alchemist Guild. Thus, while our organization is intensely focused on perfecting and sharing the fruits of our research, it is also of paramount importance that we uphold the reputation of alchemy itself as a legitimate discipline. If you would revel in the secrets of our art, then you must be prepared to shoulder the responsibility I have described. Take a moment to dwell on these words before you truly enter the world of alchemy. I'm ready. Have you arrived at a decision? Are you ready to exult in the arts of alchemy and commit to the responsibilities that your enrollment entails? Yeah. Excellent. Then allow me to direct you to our guildmaster. Gaining his approval is the last test you must pass before becoming a full member of the guild. you will find Guildmaster Severian tending to his experiments at his personal workbench. I must warn you, he is a rather intense individual. Pray choose your words with care. Oh boy. Another crafting weirdo. Luku. I realize what it looks like to the untrained eye. No more than making medicine day in and day out. But what if I told you that I mix dyes as well? No, I suppose that's just as boring. No, it's not that boring. It's okay. Ooh, she's mixing some stuff up. Mixity, mixity, mixity. Can we not use this water? Bubble, bubble, toil and bubble? All right, let's talk, Severian. What? What is it this time? Ah, you must be the merchant's lackey come to bring me my imp wings. Let's have him then. Not a lackey? An aspiring alchemist, you say? Speak up and pray that I heard you awry. Are you an aspiring alchemist? Yes. Did that dabbling fool Dietrich send you to me? I specifically requested that I be disturbed for nothing less than the coming of a second calamity. Do I appear as a kindly mentor to you? My research demands my absolute and undivided attention. Now be gone before I am forced to... But wait. Perhaps I can... Yes, you may be the very assistant I require. I've had a change of heart. Congratulations! I approve your application to the guild. It is with great pleasure that I welcome a fellow seeker of knowledge into the fold. We can dispense with the interminable initiation ceremony, yes? Here is your first alembic. Try not to drop it, for there is much work to be done. Yes, much work. Alembic, there it is. My pants, they're gone. I got my little alembic. Ah, I see you managed to take hold of the alembic without injuring yourself. An auspicious beginning. Let us see if we can continue this trend of unexpected success. For your first lesson, I want you to use your weathered alembic there and make me a bottle of distilled water. Distilled water is simply the end result of purifying a murkier sample of life's most vital element. As such, it provides the perfect introduction to one of alchemy's most fundamental processes, taking a material and refining it into a purer form. To perform this rudimentary exercise, you shall require a pail of muddy water and a water shard. The impure water can be purchased from the supplier standing near the entrance to the guild. The name momentarily escapes me. Esmene? Yes, that was it. If it happens that you find this basic task beyond your abilities, then mayhap alchemy is not the discipline for you. Which would be quite upsetting, as I detest the thought of having to select a new assistant. Try not to disappoint me. Yeah, so this bundle of joy, this little bundle of joy is Severian Lictor. Born to a reputable Midlander family with ties to the Syndicate, Master Severian was, from a young age, actively encouraged to pursue his art. Over the years, however, his passion has given way to obsession, and it is rare that his experiments do not cause the guildmaster to neglect all else, be it eating, sleeping, or the typical duties of his station. This natural proclivity has worsened since he lost his longtime lover to the calamity. And the sight of Severian curled on a laboratorium floor on a pillow of parchment has become a regular occurrence at the Fronistery. Naturally, this has stirred some rumors, for it is hardly behavior becoming of a man of 32 years. Okay, so the Alchemist Guild. A mystical medium that can transform base metals into silver or gold, cure all ills and grant the bearer life eternal, such as the Philosopher's Stone, the fevered dream of alchemists throughout time. To attain their prize, practitioners conducted all manner of queer and unnatural experiments, and accordingly were long abhorred as madmen, their art scorned as lunacy. The profession eventually gained credibility through its integration into traditional medicine by Frondale's Phroneastry. Thereafter, alchemists flocked to Ul'dah, a place where they might do what research they pleased without fear of persecution, and eventually founded the Alchemist Guild to share their findings. Now, it will certainly come up, but, there is an entirely different and more advanced school of alchemy in Thavnair. And it's like not a taboo in the least, not scorned or suspected upon in the least over in Thavnair. It's like perfectly normal over there. So, Sultan sworn elite, none, but authorized personnel may enter. Alright. So, we're on Scholar's Walk. This wide corridor leads to Frondale's Phroneastry. The institution itself, built upon property purchased from the Sultan Sworn. It is not lost on those who tread these halls that a place reserved for soldiers trained to kill is now a home to those studying the arts of healing. Yeah, pretty wild. You're surely not serious, are we? If I cannot talk my way into his heart, poison might be the way into it. With what exactly did these episodes begin? It's my son. He's been having terrible night fits. So anyway, Frondale's Phroneastry. Though Frondale's Phroneastry began as a means of training palace physicians, it has since grown to house 7 different facilities of faculties of medicine, ranging from the traditional to the alchemical and beyond. The Phroneastry also operates an infirmary, though the care it offers is a luxury only the wealthiest can afford, unfortunately. Yeah. Alright. 2 more. Hold on. I think I might be able to barely squeeze in every remaining job. Alright, let's go to the Goldsmiths Guild. I think it's just Goldsmith and Weaver, and that's it. I think I can barely squeeze everything in and start it now. Alright. I would like to be a goldsmith, Jemime. Good morrow to you, adventurer, and welcome to the Goldsmiths Guild. Have you come to observe our artisans at work? Indeed, it is a marvel to watch goldsmiths transform raw metals and uncut gemstones into sparkling rings, earrings, and necklaces, some of which possess magical properties, no less. You know, if you'd like to try your hand at goldsmithing, the guild is open to adventurers like yourself. No prior experience is required, for we teach all you need to know about the craft. Would you be interested? Yeah! It pleases me greatly to hear you say so. As the first step, I would have you understand the purpose of our guild. The vast mineral resources of Thanalan have given rise to a grand goldsmithing tradition, which has been refined through the ages. Our techniques are renowned across the realm, our creations held in the highest regard. However, we of Eshtaim's Lapidaries, the premier source of Ul'dah jewelry, we're not content to rest on our laurels. Seeking to advance our craft, we turned our eyes to the east, the only place in the world whose goldsmithing was said to rival our own. We built the finest facilities to beckon their masters hither, and blended their foreign techniques with ours. Our guild quickly became the center of Eorzean goldsmithing. Aye, here you shall benefit from the refined wisdom of countless veteran craftsmen. You will learn to see the potential in your materials and shape them to your will. These are essential skills, for a goldsmith must hone his eyes to identify and appraise all manner of materials, and, when needs be, recognize imitations for what they are. It is even said that a master goldsmith can ascertain the authenticity of a man himself. You may one day come to possess such vision, but even the most magnificent jewel begins life as a rough-hewn stone. It must first be cut and polished before it can delight the eyes with its brilliance. If you would become a goldsmith, you must needs refine yourself as you would a gemstone. It will take much time and effort, and there is no guarantee of success. Should you be certain that this is the life you seek, speak to me once more. Let's go! Before you can embark upon your journey to become a goldsmith, you must first seek an audience with our guildmaster. Are you ready to do so? Yeah! You shall find Mistress Serendipity on the workshop floor, just on the steps. Yep, that's the guildmaster's name, Serendipity. She's very cute. Show her your burning desire to learn, and you are certain to receive her permission to join. Meme desu. Meme desu. As much as I enjoy the creative aspect of goldsmithing, drawing out the hidden potential of Eorzea's natural bounty and so forth, I understand that it is first and foremost a means to an end. What use is a masterpiece if no one will purchase it? People are goldsmithing away. But I follow the designs to the letter. Welcome. Yeah, so mammoths are made by the Goldsmiths Guild too. So they make automatons as well as jewelry and stuff. But damn, look at this crown. It's so shiny. Serendipity. Stop right there, you little troublemaker. People are working here. Oh, pardon me. I had you mistaken for a mammoth. Do I look like a mammoth to you? For a moment there, let's start over, shall we? What brings you here today, adventurer? Do you perchance have aspirations to become a goldsmith? Really? That's great. Welcome, welcome. I'm Serendipity, but you can call me Sarah. Or is that too informal? Sorry, I'm still unaccustomed to this whole guildmaster business. Oh, right. What did you say your name was again? Apollo? Oh, right, Mr. Final Fantasy. Well, what happens if you are named Apollo and you play this game? Apollo? Oh, right, Apollo. Oh, right, Mr. Final Fantasy. Well then, Mr. Final Fantasy. Work hard and one day your creations may line the shelves of Ishtaim's aesthetics. Trust in yourself and you can achieve anything. That was sufficiently inspiring, I trust? Good. Next order of business, here is your new chaser hammer. Well, I say new, but it's actually a bit weathered. But never you mind that. Just show me that you know how to hold it, and we can get started. Great, let's get started. Though to be honest, I'd swear you'd done this before by the way you wear the hammer on your hip. Maybe I did in another file, who knows? Mind you, even if you do have some experience, a responsible guildmaster must ensure that her charges have a firm grasp of the fundamentals. Therefore, I command you craft me a copper ingot. It's simple, really. All you need is copper ore and a wind shard. Our supplier, Eiston, can supply you with copper ore, and I gave you a few wind shards along with your hammer. At least, I think I did. If it turns out you don't have any, you'll need to get some yourself. Isn't this exciting, mister? Your first real challenge as a member of the Goldsmiths Guild. Show me the ingot when you're done. Good luck. Alright, so this bundle of joy is serendipity. Having barely seen 19 summers, she's only 19. Serendipity is one of the youngest guildmasters in Old Dawn history, a testament to her rare talent. At the age of 13, the Midlander girl hounded the legendary goldsmith Colburnu. Colburnu will come up, but just for now, just know that Colburnu is a legendary goldsmith for days on end before eventually wearing the poor man down and gaining apprenticeship. It was not long, however, before her gods-given concentration and unmatched dexterity for the craft had seen Serendipity grow into one of Old Daw's eminent goldsmiths. He's very cute. Anyway, the Goldsmiths Guild. The rock beneath Thanalan is rich in precious metals and jewels, and since ancient times have men toiled to fashion this bounty into wondrous treasures. Following Old Daw's rise as a mercantile power in the 13th century of the Sixth Astral Era, the demand for jewelry grew as fast as did the merchant class itself. With the increased patronage, the elegant art of goldsmithing blossomed into one highly lucrative as well. Not content to rest upon its laurels, a popular atelier at the time, Eshtime's Aesthetics, invited renowned Eastern masters to work in its halls. These artisans' tutelage allowed their goldsmiths to create unique pieces that took the Old Dawn markets and industry by storm. The Old Dawn organization that beckoned those craftsmen to their facilities eventually became the Goldsmiths Guild. In addition to normal teaching duties, today it scrambles to protect its reputation from the influx of imitation works. Oh no! Eric. We're gonna talk to this motherfucker later, but let's just talk to him now, see what he has to say. Do not disturb me. Can you not see that I'm building a device to measure the fluctuations of the land's ether? What am I saying? Of course you can't, bloody simpleton. Okay. Anyway, why don't we swing by Ishtime's Aesthetics since we're here. This is Ishtime's Aesthetics. There's nothing more beautiful than a woman with diamonds on her eyes and on her hands. Damn! I do not have that much skill. Alright, I do, but not for the flawless band. Guess I can't get married. Marcel. Welcome to Ishtime's Aesthetics. Should you be of the inclination and the means to purchase our wares, I would direct you to counter over there. So, Ishtime's Aesthetics. Known throughout the realm for its jewelry, Ishtime's Aesthetics carries everything from the newest and most fashionable of styles to classic pieces from ages past. They will also take commissions and craft whatsoever a client desires for a price. Alright, now Weaver's Guild, and then we're caught up with all of the ARR classes as far as I can tell. Oh, what are they saying? I have a two-wheeled cart for you to pedal with your legs. Why wouldn't you just ride a chocobo? Oh, somebody's gonna invent the bicycle here. Weaver's Guild. It's right over there. I could have walked. The Weaver's Guild. Esdeline, Jellian. I can't wait to see what magnificent designs the weavers will produce next. Just look at the variety of fabrics at their disposal. I once dreamed I was buying all the latest fashions at Sunsilk Tapestries, gowns of silk and gold spun and ermine, But life has killed the dream I dreamed. I did talk to them before. I remember now. Ethelwine? Right. Marone, get me in here. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the wellspring of Old Dawn fashion. I know, I need help. Look at me. I need serious fashion help. From humble thread, our peerless artisans weave wonders, dreams, and fabric form. We are renowned as Eorzea's finest purveyors of quality textiles, and as her foremost arbiters of style. Needless to say, such renown was not one without effort. Ours is a tremendously demanding profession, you see, but also a highly rewarding one. It is little wonder that so many adventurers have set their hearts upon joining us. Might you be one of them? Yeah. Ah, I thought as much. Then I'm sure you're eager to learn all about our illustrious history. As I'm sure you know, Thanaland can be a perilous place, its vast deserts being wont to punish the unprepared. While a menagerie of ferocious beasts stalk the sands, the greatest foe is, of course, the midday sun. And so, ever since man first set foot in this region, he has favored light, flowing fabrics that shield him from the sun's rays while allowing his skin to breathe. Of course, Old Dawns have ever been a people of taste, and demand for more extravagant designs spurred innovation, resulting in textile goods whose appeal extended far beyond our borders. Merchants had little trouble selling Old Dawn fabrics in foreign markets, so great was their reputation for beauty and quality. And when traders of those same markets sought to peddle their lesser products in Thanaland, well, it gave us little cause for concern. Sunsilk Tapestries is synonymous with the textile trade in Ul'dah. You see, those who come here hoping to peddle cheap rags swiftly learn the price of doing business in our territory. Wiser men and women with an interest in our trade choose instead to join the guild, which the company generously operates for the betterment of Old Dawn society. We offer our members the tools and techniques needed to become successful, and should they prove themselves especially skilled, they may even be offered direct employment as Sunsilk weavers. Just imagine, adventurer, your designs could one day dictate the course of Old Dawn fashion. If you desire such fame and influence, then you might be granted a place with us, provided that you are willing to embrace hard work. To ensure candidates can endure the rigors of our profession, our guildmaster has taken it upon himself to evaluate each one personally. When you are ready to submit yourself to his rigorous scrutiny, say the word. Yeah, Redolent Rose, here I come. Are you ready to meet the guildmaster? First impressions are everything, and you do not want to present yourself poorly. Excellent! Though I do wonder if your attire is appropriate for the occasion. No, I know, I look awful. You will find the esteemed Redolent Rose supervising guild operations over yonder. He is... how shall I put this? He is relentless in his pursuit of excellence. As long as you demonstrate that you are similarly committed, he will treat you fairly and with respect. What's the best looking outfit I have? Fuck it, I'll just go in here looking. I'll just go like this. This is passably fashionable compared to everything else I'm wearing. I even have one glove. One long glove and one short glove. Yellow Moon! I talked to you before. No. This doesn't match at all. Ooh, I can't let him see me like this. What's a girl to do? Yellow Moon is very popular. So she's here a lot because she likes fashion. Redolent Rose, my man! What do we have here? Another adventurer in search of thrills and excitement? Shall I dance you a merry jig? No? Well, if this fails to please you, I suggest you run along. Perhaps the women of the Ruby Road Exchange would be more to your liking. Oh, so you mean to become a weaver? Then we have something to discuss after all. I shall be blunt. Weaving is an art, and like all true artists, we must make sacrifices and suffer for our craft. So tell me, adventurer, are you prepared to suffer? Are you prepared to suffer? Yes. So you say, but only time will tell. In any case, you'll need equipment to get started. This needle should suffice for now. I need not explain what a needle is, I trust. Good. Then hold it as you would when sewing and show me you're ready to begin. I shall equip a whale baby needle. But as you can see, it would be rather hard to see if you were to just equip a needle at your sides. So the actual equipment is like a embroidery ring, which my fingers just went straight through. I just ruined that design. Anyway. He's got a little cactuar on his embroidery ring. It's so cute. Anyway, here you go. Redolent Rose, I'm wielding it. Well, well, you look like you were born to hold one of those. Even so, I suggest you keep it somewhere safe, especially when clambering over haystacks, as I shan't be issuing you another. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'll try not to lose my needle in a haystack. Now, you certainly look the part, but it remains to be seen if you can play it. I bid you to craft me a spindle of hempen yarn. A trifling task, yes? Well, I do hope you find it so. Should it seem even remotely testing, you have no future at this guild. To make hempen yarn, you will require moko grass and lightning shards. The former can be purchased from our dear Gigima. The latter you will have to find for yourself. That is all. Alright. Yay! We got all of the ARR classes! Yay! I can issue you another. Haha, yeah. Thank you. If I lose my needle in the haystack, I'm counting on you, Kosen. Thank you. Oh shit. I don't need that. Alright. Yay! Alright. Do I have any other old dog quests? Nope. Hey. Should be good to go. I'm just gonna go do the MSQ. Finally! Thank you for your patience. I had to go get all those other jobs, and I mean classes. They're not jobs yet. Is this where I go? Royal Promenade, yeah. Here we go, here we go, here we go. All right. Now you need to leave all the crafter jobs and only progress if you need it to level up. Yep, that's what I've been doing.
Tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well.
This is the first time we're meeting Nanamo.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
Hurrah! Rauban!
Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ur dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous?
Get them!
I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you, line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Yeah, for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Uppies! It's time for
Your
uppies!
grace.
Raoban,
Uppies! Yay! She's so cute.
people of Ul'dah, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn!
Woo! I'm pumped up.
Forsooth!
The time is now!
Fancy meeting you again.
The Uldahns have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. Yeah, we kind of fought. The Uldahns do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is soaked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless. And even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. So why are you smiling about it, Alphino? Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with increasing frequency. We gotta fight that guy again? Every time they do so, the Old Dawns send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition they cannot well sustain. Small wonder then that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. Hi, Alize. So, I get what you mean now, Kosen. Yeah, I know. So much for the main story quest. Now I only need to, do the MSQ whenever I can't, unlock any more of my crafting stuff. Just kidding. Alright, we're good here, so let's go over to good old Limsa. Our origin. A very innocent Alize and Alphino, yeah. Hello, Pukie Pie. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's check in with the guilds before we go see Merlviv. Wait. Oh, right. First of all, let's go look at, Jandalan. I got your stuff, okay? You can go cut hair again. If there's an ounce of compassion in you, friend, I beg of you, receive for me the tools of my trade, for I am no other than Jandalan. Alright. From Hananza, I got you stuff from Beatin and Severian. Could this be? Yes, I feel it. The light returns to my eyes. Power courses through my fingers. I live. He's crying just like an out-of-breath toddler. Oh, here we go. The comb and the scissors. As I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Begone, foul demon. Wait a second. Whoosh. Ah! Oh. And so I ask, how do you feel, madam? Why, it is as if in but a single magnificent moment, I traveled beyond the void and returned to life as the embodiment of all that is beautiful in this world. Could it be? Yes, it must. How else to explain such power? You are the one whose coming was foretold. You, yes, you are the aesthetician. In the flesh, madam, I am Jandalan, crafter of coiffures so divine that Menvina herself doth begrudge my clientele their beauty. But let us speak of you, madam. From where a moment ago stood a fashion-challenged frump, there now stands a beauty reborn. Whee! Oh no, he's coming for me next. And you are the one I must thank for reviving my soul, that I might once again bestow my gifts on a realm bereft of beauty, a kindness I tend to repay in full. Do you fear that your own hairstyle is becoming passé? Fear the specter of ugliness? threatening to consume you. Fear not, friend, for it shall not survive my wrath. Wait, I look the same. Oh? As the madam before you, as this very realm we call home, from an abyss of unfathomable trappedness, you shall rise anew. My clients have been known to make reservations moons, even years in advance, but you shall know no troubles. No, for proving a staunch ally to good taste when all others turned a blind eye, I gladly place myself at your beck and call. Yes, the next time you find yourself plagued by aesthetic ennui, you need only ring the crystal bell from the comfort of any inn room which you have taken up lodgings. Yes, sir. Jean Delan shall hasten to the scene. Yes, in a flash, the dreary, uninspired life you have hitherto known shall end. You shall travel to the realm beyond and return to us as a beauty reborn. I give you this token of the trust between us. Treasure it, for it is the key to a world of aesthetic wonders ordinary men shall never know. Oh, Master Jean Delan, do come back. I've not made my next appointment. Clippity clap. He's sure wacky. And that was Jean Delan's token. That's what he left me. Well, fortunately, we don't need to, we don't need a, we don't need to, call up Jean Delan's services until Stormblood. So we have a while before we need to spend that token. Wait a second. Alright, let's go to our Blacksmith and Armorer's Guild next. Much better. Alright. Brethael! Where are them hammers I asked for, lad? Here you go. Seems last time weren't no fluke. This here's some impressive work, lad. Now, a layman might look at this and think you just stuck a piece of bronze on a maple stick, but you've done a damn sight more than that, whether you know it or not. A hammer's a tool, after all, and the head's got to grip the shaft of for tens of thousands of strikes. What's more, when a smithy's pounding a red-hot piece of metal, this hammer takes up some of the heat and swells a touch, which ain't a problem, unless it's a poorly made piece of shite. Take it from me, lad, there's few things more embarrassing than flinging a glowing hammerhead over your shoulder, straight into the eye of your newest apprentice, even if he did eventually get his sight back. That sounds rather specific, Brethael. Do you have a story you would like to share? But I reckon your hammers won't lead to any incidents like that. In short, I'm happy with what you've done. Now, I'll spare us both the don't rest on your laurels speech if it's all the same to you. Stating the bleeding obvious is best done with a drink in your hand, I find. Well, but well done, and he rode. Here, you'll be needing this. A hammer'll suffice for simple smithing, but complex jobs call for more delicate touch, which is what a file gives you. Using one alongside your hammer will make your life a good deal easier, whatever you're crafting. Try smithing something simple. I guarantee you'll see the difference. And when you've done that, do it again. I want you to practice till you can wield that file as well as your hammer. Once you've got the hang of it, come back here for another task. to sleep? Thank you so much for hanging out alone. I hope you have a good rest. You know what, lad? It may not be my place to say it, me being your guild master and all, but I like you. I really like you. Together, there's not, we can't, what? Why are you making that face at me? Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. You're the most promising pupil I've had in God knows how long is all. I was just waxing sentimental for a moment. You can't honestly tell me you don't get a bit emotional when you've been out the night before and... forget it. Working hard, have you? Aye, I can tell, but this is just the beginning, lad. You see, the art of blacksmithing is deeper than the deepest ocean. And if you plan on getting to the bottom of it, you'll need to sink? No, that's no good. All right, how about this? If you mean to set sail for the faraway land of Smithin' Mastery, you mustn't try to make the journey in a dinghy. Bah, hell's with it. Just make me a dozen bronze rivets, lad. He's adorable. Anyway, armor time. Bonanza! How fare you with your task? Do you have those 3 hop blondes for me? Yeah. Impressive. You have managed to balance the conflicting requirements of sturdiness and portability, much as you balanced hardness and malleability in your first task. The bronze plate is securely fitted and should weather the most vicious blows without becoming dislodged. And importantly, your work was swift and sure. Many an armorer has lost a sale due to late delivery, and rightly so. A customer's need for armor is invariably pressing, and its absence like to be sorely felt. Given the stakes, a reputation for reliability can mean handsome profits, especially at a time when the Maelstrom is seeking armorers to outfit its ever-expanding ranks. It is all we can do to keep pace with the Grand Company's orders for equipment, and that is why every member of our guild must support the next, much as the warriors of Eld supported their fellows in the Phalanx with their shields. Though you have but recently begun your training, a man of your natural talents belongs on the front line. I think the time has come for you to learn the use of another weapon in the armorer's arsenal. Specifically, pliers. Take this pair and try using them in combination with your hammer. It will feel strange at first, but persist, and you will find that your work proceeds a damn sight more smoothly. When you've mastered the pliers, I want to see the results of your dedication. Until then, Mister. Mister, just the lad I was hoping to see. I have a new initiate that has near exhausted my reserves of patience, and I think she would benefit from seeing the results of a peer's dedication and skill, specifically yours. Her name is Grane, and Builder help me. She is the most distracted, fumble-fingered craftswoman ever to lift a hammer. Oh, you mean her right over there? I hope she can't hear us. If she could but learn to forge the simplest of items without constant supervision, I would consider it a rare victory. It is unfortunate that Firegot did not see fit to invest all of my armorers with your innate talents. But I suppose we must all start somewhere. If I abandoned every initiate that was slow to grasp a technique, our guild would have a grand total of, 9 members? Mayhap 10? I jest, but would be few enough that our clients in the Maelstrom would have to share breastplates. So, what say you, mister? You only need craft a dozen sheets of bronze plate to supplement Grenae's own. When they are ready, I want you to deliver them to the lass in person. Mayhap your example will inspire her to take more care with her work. Next time. I forgot last week to go finish up Arcanist Guild stuff, so I'm a little behind on Arcanist, but I will do that before I leave Limsa. Culinarian is next. I did the thing! I have pants now, and I did the thing! Oh. Right. Ingham! I did the thing. Here. I was asked to make this meal for you. What is it? A grilled trout? For me? Well, yes, I am quite fond of the dish, but what have I done to deserve it? Your boss is just really nice. Grilled trout. A fresh princess trout sprinkled with salt and grilled over an open flame. The guildmaster thought it would cheer me up, you say? Well, meaning though he may be, food is not the solution to every woe. But come, let us see your handiwork. It is my duty as your senior to give you counsel, after all. Surely not. You made this? Truly? The aroma, it's delightful. And the skin, ever so slightly charred, just as it should be. 12 save me, the thought of sinking my teeth into that crispy layer and tasting the tender flesh beneath. Ooh. Mmm. Beg pardons. As I was saying, this is quite impressive. In fact, I doubt even the guildmaster would be able to fault it. Trust me, I know. But I don't understand it. You've scarcely been here long enough to learn syrup making, yet you're capable of this? Do you know how long it took me to achieve the same? 6 bleeding moons. 6 months. Gods, am I so utterly devoid of talent? No, I will not be outdone by a mere novice. I refuse to be outdone. Just eat your trout and feel better, okay? My apologies. I thank you for the trout and would have you accept this knife from me. Oh no, he really is after me. Oh, no, use it in conjunction with your skillet. Yeah, cope, yeah. And your cooking experience will be much enhanced. Do not mistake it for a gift. It is payment for the trout, nothing more. Besides, it would give me no pleasure to get the better of a man who wasn't properly equipped. Now, leave me be. I have stock to take. Just eat your trout, bro. In spite of its prestige, the Bismarck also delivers its meals to the customer's door. Master Linksath recently introduced this service, that folk unable to secure a reservation might still enjoy our cuisine. How nice of him, Linksath's the best. What a good guy. Ah, Mr. Fine Timon, I need your help. Remembering him? Yeah, I was just talking to him. Well, your grilled trout did wonders for his motivation. Lad's been working his arse off ever since. And he wrote I thought it'd give him a chance to prove himself with a big order for delivery, but looks like he might have bit a bit more off than he can chew. Now, everything he's made to me satisfaction. The problem being what he's not made. And I ain't talking about a missing tweel nor a stray crouton neither. I'm talking about a bleeding main course, a grilled dodo. So I'd be much obliged if we'd whip up 2 servants in his stead. Oh no, I'm gonna make him feel even worse now. And get him over to him, quick. In case you're not familiar with the dish, tis one of the Bismarck's old favorites. You rub garlic and salt into a piece of dodo tenderloin, then grill it. Shouldn't pose a rising star like yourself no trouble. Mmm, garlic and salt and bird. Alright, what was the Marauders Guild one? Oh, do I haven't... Wait, oh. Right, I need to go to Salt Strand, but not quite yet. Arcanist. I won't forget this time. I forgot Arcanist last week. Kubergheim, hello. I see creatures beyond the city walls pose to you little threat. It is with great pleasure, then, that I formally recognize your initiation into the guild. From this day forth, you may proudly bear the title of Arcanist. I suggest you continue your forays into the wilderness and keep the pages of your grimoire turning. There is no finer teacher than the harsh mistress of experience. And when you feel you can command Carbuncle as easily as you might move your own limbs, return to me for further instruction. I will be waiting. Oh, Carbuncle? Oh, hell yeah. There we go. Oh no, Carby's clipping into you, Dubergheim. Stop clipping the Guildmaster. Alright. Ah, mister, isn't it? Are you eating well? An empty stomach distracts the mind and leads to hurried judgment. I must oft remind my Arcanists to take meals, so ensconced do they become in their studies. Speaking of which, have you been practicing your tactics with Carbuncle? I believe it is time to assess the improvement of your skills. As with your previous trial, I would have you defeat foes in Lower Lenosha. 3 wild dodos and 3 tiny mandragoras to be precise. Watch carefully the behavior of your opponents, formulate an effective strategy, and utilize your arcane entity to its fullest potential. I expect you back in time for breakfast. I have main story quests to do. I'm sorry. Fisher and Rogue. All vessels that make use of Limsalominsis ports must submit to a cargo inspection and pay the duties incurred. Please direct all inquiries and complaints to the front desk of Malvon's Gate. All right. My pants. Why do I not have better pants? My little fisher boy shorts. Okay. Fisherman's Guild. Cece Poo. Bring me 3 harbor herring, mister. This will test both your ability to use pill bugs as bait and your ability to count. Harbor herrings, here you go. There's nothing better than salted harbor herring. Say perhaps fried harbor herring or grilled. No, definitely salted. You know, in the yesteryears of my... Oh, Wabalago is back, the actual guildmaster. You know, in the yesteryears of my youth, I used to use every fish I yanked out to yield a bigger one. A good gamble until the game got gargantuan. I guess I got greedy. Where did you... Well, sometimes it's best to throw back the big ones. Good gods, what's a guildmaster got to do to garner a grain of gratitude? Acting respectable would be a start. Respectable. I sailed the seas and snared everything that swam in him. And that wouldn't be an accomplishment if by everything that swam in them you meant fish and not lady divers. All you ever brought back were stories of carousing with trollops. He's like, and proud of it. But chauvinism is just a red herring. The harbor herring are what's important. Namely, the lesson in thinking from the perspective of the fish when selecting bait. In that regard, I can say you truly have the mind of a fish, so here is a treat. Some of it might seem like gibberish at first, but as you make observations and jot down notes, eventually all of it will be gibberish. Well, take time to study up, but be careful not to fry your fish brain. You'll need it for your next lesson. Fishing log time. Pants. Alright. CC Poo. For your next lesson, CC Poo would send you off into the wild. What's that in your eye, mister? I know that glimmer. It's the eye of the fisher. It's the thrill of the bite. It's the eye of the fisher. It's the thrill of the bite. Rising up to the challenge of our rival. Keep that spark alive, friend. You don't want to end up like Wawalago. Not that I'm worried about you. Oh, yes, I can see it. There's a fire inside you, burning for fish. More fish. Bigger fish. It is time to feed that fire. Today is the day you catch your first big one. No one ever forgets their first. Journey forth to the banks of the Nim in Milanotia. There you will find her, the Princess Trout. Take the princess and return here a man. Her Royal Highness is drawn to crayfish balls. Bill's new. You have something unlockable for me? Oh, ocean fishing. Well, if it ain't mister. You may have just taken up your rod, but anyone can see you got a keen eye of a fisherman. And I reckon you're looking to make that eye keener still. Bigger fish, more exotic locales. Aye, that's what we all seek, isn't it? And it just so happens I can tell you how to find them. You see, the Fisherman's Guild has just finished constructing a vast boat equipped for voyages on the high seas. Far as I know, Captain Forzagel is still looking for a band of fishermen adventurous enough to brave the deepest fishing hole of them all. What? If you think you got the stones for it, I'm sure he'll be glad to take you on. Ocean fishing. I haven't gone ocean fishing in a real long time. We've never been out here much, have we? Let's talk to Konpi Kurunpi. He's fishing. A true fisher must devote his entire self to the craft. We've no time or love for dalliance. The sea and its creatures are all the companionship we need. So hoy, Yuma hoy. Standing here, I see people from the most exotic locales of Eorzea cross my path. It's enough to make one want to leave this post to hop on a ship to some unexplored corner of the world. Oh, one day perhaps. Hey, nice sunglasses. Drisk Thoughta. You wish to board with us? Well, then you come to the right place. I'm in charge of processing the new crew, and the man next to me is Captain Forzagel. Let's see what Drisk Thoughta means. Drisk means... three. Thoughta's daughter, so 3 daughters or third daughter, maybe? Forzagel. Another daring soul come to join our crew, eh? And let me be the first to welcome you to the endeavor. Now, this ain't your regular fishing boat. We sail it to where we please, holding only the course the wind provides us. Aye, that's the only way we can see the unseen, know the unknown. Captain Forzagel, if I may. The Endeavor is the Guild's only ship of this magnitude, and if we, as you say, sail only where the wind pleases to take us, we may not ever return to this port. The Guild may not look favorably upon such liberal use of its property. My apologies for foregoing an introduction. I'm Drisk Thada, sent from the Fisherman's Guild to oversee this venture. Why am I here when the ship already has a captain, you ask? Well, as you may already know, members of our trade, Master Wawalago and Captain Forzagel included, seem to have difficulties managing time. I suppose the concept becomes something of an afterthought when one becomes so focused on the water's surface. Regardless, I'm here to ensure the ship adheres to its schedule, both by managing its finances and ensuring new crew members board smoothly. The Endeavor shall embark upon any number of predetermined routes, each of which have this port as their final destination. Rest assured, if you fail to join one voyage, the ship shall return before long. The route we travel will be determined by our departure time, and you may speak with me if you wish to know the route before boarding. Pray bear in mind that we must keep to a strict schedule. We cannot take on more crew members after we have begun boarding, and there are no exceptions to this rule, even for captains. He's like, yeah, I get it. Aye, I hear you. When we board the ship is when we get to the exciting part. Fishing! Here, take these lures. They're certain to attract something worth displaying on your wall, or at least worth eating. Should be enough to last for one voyage at least. If you're looking for other kinds of bait, you can buy it here on the docks or on the ship. Try to switch it up now and again, because if you only use the same bait, you're gonna keep catching the same fish. And that ain't why we do this, is it? One last thing, while Drisk Thada here may be in charge of the particulars on land, once we're on ship, it's my word you'll heed. And when I say we're fishing here, we're sailing there, I won't hear no objections. As long as we're clear on that, I believe there will be bounteous fishing for all. So let's see what Forzagel means. 4 is 4, like the number 4. Zagel is tail. So we got 3 daughters and 4 tails. And with that, the Endeavor is yours to board. As you wish to enter, if you wish to enter the ship, or if you would like a more detailed explanation of what it is we do, you only need to ask. Yay! Ocean fishing. I really have not gotten in a long time. I reckon there are fish out there that not even Wawalago has seen the scales of, and I mean to have every last one of them grace the decks of my ship. Hannikin. On one voyage, not long ago, the ocean started glittering like the night sky. It wasn't stars in the waters, though, it was hundreds, if not thousands of fish. It wasn't until after, when I was inspecting my catch, that I realized it might have been one of those spectral currents people whisper about. Alright. Rogue, right. Can't forget Rogue's Guild. Wait, we're not going to the Astalicia. We're going this way. Let me in to see the sisters. Yeah. Check! Or no, I'm reporting to Underfoot. Right, Perry Moo, Howery Moo. Done with your practice then? The sting of them tentacled buggers will soon teach you to stay on your toes, eh? Ahem. Now we got your blood rushing. Let's say it's time to get down to work. First things first, we need to track down them addled coves what worked that Magitech gadget. Might be as one of our rogues has heard something. The guild thrives on information, you see, and we've agents scattered far and wide with their glazes keen and their waddles up to the ground. Let us pay us a visit to Italwan and the Drowning Wench. Ask her for a weak ale and see what it gets you. I'm not setting you up for a laugh, lad, trust me. Well, we can do that. We can go say hi to Baderon, too. Like, hey, Baderon, I killed a primal. You didn't expect that, did you? Wrong way. Oh my god, they're so cute. Anyway. Baderon, how it do? Well, well, look what the curl drug in. From what I hear, you've been making a fine name for yourself. Oh yeah, the same shit, same shit. All right, it's a one. Oh, Underfoot, how you doing? Order yourself a weak ale. It'll all make sense in a bit. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. What's your pleasure, sir? A chilled ale, a strong ale, a weak ale. Never in all my days. We may serve some cheap grog in the Wench, but not that was watered down. If our usual ale is too bold for your taste, perhaps you'd like to order from the underground menu? Oh? Aye, there's quite a lot of offer on a customer with your roguish charms. Was there something in particular I could help you with? Ah, the trouble over that Magitech loot. 'Twas not a subtle job. The gang in question is an unusual for a group of former pirates calling themselves the Dainty Demolishers. They seem to be enamored of court dandy mannerisms and have a preference for seizing Garlean machinery. They're also known for conspiring with goblins. Rumors say that the Demolishers visit a beastman camp in Millenotia to fence their goods. And those goods generally take the form of Imperial technology. I imagine the goblins were rather pleased to take in the possession of a mark. Fuck. What's XLIII in Roman numerals? Google, help me. I'm bad at Roman numerals that aren't X, V, and I. XL 63. Of a Mark 63 anti-aircraft cannon firing mechanism. If you mean to steal the device back, then your trail leads to the goblin camp in Summerford. Summerford, eh? On your way, lad. Meet me across the river from the camp and we can plan our next move. Yeah, that's 13. But it had an L in it. I was like, ah! So that's 63. Gregory, were you here before? I believe so. Alright. That's it, I think? Yeah. Alright. Now it is time Or MSQ. And we have room for one quest. We have one quest of leeway. L is 50, M is 100? That sounds right to me. Also, did you see little Anima just now, Kosen? Was somebody running by? Oh, Limsa. Limsa is being very Limsa. Alright, Xanthael, let me up. Here to attend the remembrance service? Be quick, the Admiral is due to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond."
I take it Mother of Oceans refers to Limlane, but I don't hear her referred to her as the Mother of Oceans that often.
Ah, yeah, ah, ha, ha, yeah, ha.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilfir's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
So we know Raynor back there on the left, but this might be one of the first times we've seen Einzar on the right. I love him. The Grand Storm Marshal, Einzar Slafferson. Slafferson.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
That's so rude.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all!
Till sea swallows all!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass? I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Where's me cutlass?
Fancy meeting you again.
As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lominsans' backyard. And that is not to say naught of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions. And while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lominsans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched with a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. But will you sail with the Admiral? Mister, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope? Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service is now concluded? A moment ago, you say. What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. All right, ma'am. I will warp right to the Waking Sands, right to Vesper Bay at least. Whee! Oh yeah! I did the thing. That's fine. Tatafu, here you go. Swiftly done. Was the fisher satisfied with his bits of land? Ah, payment, is it? I guess he was satisfied. Thank you. Let's see here. Yan, tan, tether. That's everything. Can't rightly say I feel easy in my mind about this. Fishers have little enough gil as it is without squandering it on Lenosian dirt. Though what do I know, eh? The farmer in Limsa I got it from said it'll give the cove's thin soil the boost it needs, so hey, maybe they'll at least have a fighting chance. Gotta have hope, right? Here, there's some leftover seeds for you. If you come into a bit of land in one of those adventurer districts, go on and set up a vegetable patch or two. Two chump pails full already. How much more do you have in there? Poor guy. Captain claims he found nothing, but I knew he had the ring when I boarded in Limsa. Oh no. Taru, I'm back. Some people let oh, that's the same. All right. Here we are, back at the Waking Sands. And this is the same, I take it? Yep. Okay, just checking. Are they all saying the same stuff? Yep. Alright, Philly, I'm back. Welcome back, mister. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you now see why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, mister. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Uh-oh. The tweens.
The gods only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity?
They did forget, and you know it.
No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them.
Well, they did remember who they were, but not their faces or names.
Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our Grand grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
Alizé! Oh, she misses her grandpa. He's like,
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you.
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all.
did your mom hire those guys to look after you? When do you end up ditching them?
The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
So basically, Alizé doesn't respect the leaders of the city-states we were just talking to, and she's pissed that Alpha No is like, this is the way to go about it. With the power you possess. Oh, it's the same shit. Okay. I'm joining the flames because that'll be a spicy meatball, and we want that drama and shit for this lore story stream, so I will go join the spicy meatball. Welcome back, adventurer. I take it General Raban's words kindled a fire within you? It did, actually. Yeah, he's good. He's good at rallying people. Join the Immortal Flames, yeah. Excellent. I feared that the incident with the traitor may have soured your opinion of us. It gladdens me to see that isn't the case. But before we can count you as one of our own, you must be formally inducted into our ranks. Please proceed to the Hall of Flames on Old Dawes Merchant Strip and identify yourself to the personnel officer. I will notify him of your coming. With your strength joined to ours, we shall surely prevail over our enemies, be they beastmen or Imperials. Before you take your place within our ranks, you must speak with the personnel officer at the Hall of Flames in Old Daw. Pray do so at your earliest convenience. I, meanwhile, will bear word of your excellent decision to General Raban. So you've decided to cast your lot with the Flames. Well, there's no hope for it. Just remember that's never too late to sign on with a different crew. I will not deny that I am disappointed, but I take comfort with the knowledge that individuals are permitted to transfer between grand companies. Know that the Order of the Twin Adder would be proud to have you, should you undergo a change of heart. Husband Filiacy. Same stuff. Alright. Well, let's warp over to Old Daw again. Rand. Can't say I much care for the ridiculous uniforms those blokes over there at the Hall of Flames have to wear. I don't quite care for the Brass Blades uniform myself. You fancy sporting the same blue duds, though, you can always enlist. Mortal Flames take everyone, even foreigners. Alright, this is gonna be our new home. Hello, Mimio Mio. The flame is not the fuel, praise the traders. The immortal flames depend not on any one soldier, not even Raubon al-Din. Low as it may burn at times, as long as there are men willing to serve, it is forever. Flame Mage. I am the official charged with the bestowal of sanction upon our members. As you are not one of us, I'm about to be one of you. Right? Maybe I'll just go for it. What brings you to the Hall of Flames this evening, adventurer? My name is Mr. Final Fantasy. I believe you are expecting me. Ah, I thought as much. You are just as our man at the Waking Sands described. Y'all look just like him, are you brothers? It is an honor to meet you, sir. Now, in order to formalize your... Sir! Speak, Private. Imperials, sir. They've fired on a Highwind Skyways airship. Scouts say she's coming down to the west near Horizon's Edge. Bloody hells, of all times for this to happen. Mister, there's no time for formalities. The Immortal Flames need your help now. We're in the midst of a large-scale operation against the Amalja, and we have no one to spare in Western Thanalan. You must get to that ship before the Garleans do. If there are any survivors, see you that you do not come to further harm. Now go. Alright, I guess we gotta do that first. But anyway, I'm gonna need to take a little break. But I will be right back, don't you worry. All right, I am back. I guess we gotta go get an airship. We were just in Western Thanalan. Funny thing. All right. Oh God, airship. Y'all got an airship? There's old Da looking pretty at night. Oh shit, there sure is an airship. Hold on. Hold on. I know who this guy is. Do you guys? Shit. Just a goblin. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. The Immortal Flames sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Just as soon as I started, I was running with them. Oh, some more flames. Are you all right, sir? Our scouts reported the attack on your craft. We come to rescue you. Mr. Final Fantasy, yes? Glad to have you with us. Oh, I guess you were telling the truth. I have not seen a craft of this design before. That traitor Garland has been busy. The secrets of Magitech are ours by right. They are not to be squandered upon the savages of this land. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. They mean to take the ship back to Castrum Meridianum, along with your friend. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. Nice looking ship. Though not the best place to have taken shelter, I agree. It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. We attack on my command. Kill them quickly and save the Lalafell if possible. Damn. Alright, just going for it. Is that clear, mister? Alright, murder it is. Show them what becomes of those who play with fire. Charge! We're under attack! To arms! Man, we gotta murder these poor conscripts from other nations. Give them no quarter, Flames! I'm just beating the shit out of them. What are you doing? Kill them, I said. Where's that bloody vanguard? We need it now. Oh, more people? Oh, shit. Magitech vanguard. Ha ha ha! Show them no mercy. So this is Magitech War Machina. First one we're facing, this is a Magitech Vanguard. It's got 2 drills. Got it. Biggs! Wedge! You shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts, but we can defend this position until the engineers leave. You should go, mister. You still have unfinished business to attend to at the Hall of Flames. You're not quite one of us yet. Though anyone who'd seen you in action today would be forgiven for thinking otherwise. I, just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though, if it hadn't been for you and the Immortal Flames lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge! Thank you! We're very grateful! Let's see, do we have any Western Thanalan? Yes, we do. Goodness. But I think that's in Southern Thanalan. We don't need to go there yet. Alright, let's go back to Ul'dah. Actually, I should put Ul'dah as my new home point since we're gonna become flames. Home point. Alright. Welcome back, mister. Words of your deeds in the field reached me not long ago. Exemplary service. Rest assured that the Garland Ironworks engineers are fine. They were able to get their vessel back in the air before Imperial reinforcements arrived. Your willingness to assist us on such short notice is to be commended. Clearly, your reputation is well reserved. Well then, I believe we have some unfinished business. Shall we continue from where we left off and induct you into the Immortal Flames? Sure. Are you ready, mister? Then let us begin. Just a bunch of Midlanders. Mr. Final Fantasy, you stand poised to enter a sacred trust. The flames of Ul'dah burn bright, casting light where there is dark, and purging evil wheresoever it lurks. We are ready to meet the nation's enemies in battles, be they beastmen, Garleans, or worse. And at a word from the Flame General Roban al-Din, we will gladly lay down our lives to maintain the peace and prosperity of Ul'dah. To join our ranks, you must forsake all other nations. Only then may you commit yourself to the fire and be reborn as an immortal flame. Burn as one of us, Mr. Final Fantasy, and together we shall chase the darkness from Ul'dah. Will you swear an oath to mark this occasion? I will follow the Flame General unto death. Rauban, I would follow Rauban to the grave. Ha! The Flame General would lead the van in every battle if he could. It wouldn't surprise me if you had a chance to fight by his side one day. You have no idea, buddy. Very well. Your resolve is plain. Mr. Final Fantasy, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Flame Private, 3rd class. Welcome to the Immortal Flames, Private. May you fight to the last for coin and country. Alright, I'm a flame. Oh, my link pearl ringing. Can you hear me, mister? This is Menphilia. An officer of the Immortal Flames contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Final Fantasy. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a Flame of Ul'dah, you are no less a Scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. It seems your presence is required elsewhere. But before you leave, perhaps you could find a moment to speak with Commander Swift. He is not one to see new recruits go to the field unprepared. That's him over there. Chocobo! Chocobo time! Alright, if y'all want to help me name my Chocobo, the time is approaching. Woo! Immortal Flames, 3rd class. That's us! Alright, Commander Swift. My little Chocobo! Swift believes you should get yourself a Chocobo. I believe so too. Are y'all gonna help me name my Chocobo? Private Final Fantasy, yes? A moment of your time, if you please. You wish to carry out your duties swiftly, do you not? Well then, perhaps you should get yourself a Chocobo. If you're interested, the Immortal Flames will furnish you with one. It's not a complex process, but it does require some paperwork. First, speak with the quartermaster to obtain a Flame Chocobo issuance. You'll need to exchange company seals in order to do so. Fuck, I needed company seals. Once you've received your issuance, show it to Mimigoon by the Gate of Null. He'll be the one to furnish you with a bird. Fuck, how many seals do I need? issuance? Flame share. 200? Oh, maybe I can just turn some stuff in. Ooh. I can't do expert delivery yet. Fuck. Help. I forgot that I need company seals in order to get the damn chocobo. How many do I get for roulette? Oh. Flame seals. Oh, well, that will do it. Well, I guess I'm doing duty roulette. Let's see, I should level up. How about Archer? Or no. Wait, no. I should do Conjurer for healer queues so I don't waste your guys' time. There we go. There we go, there we go. Need to eat some food. Some good food to eat. All right, let's go. What do you mean not instant? What do you mean it's not instant? Also, I gotta mend my stuff. There we go. All right, I am playing with random people. Hi. Ooh, hello. Oh wait, I should just skip this. Fuck. Okay. Nobody else is checking the memo, then I will. Green. Okay. Yeah, cure. Can heal. Mr. Final Fantasy can do anything. Anyway, how are you guys doing today? Oh. Ah! Fuck. I panicked, trying to respawn. Bing chillin'? You been chillin'? Good. I didn't mean to draw that aggro. Haha, oopsie. Oh, fuck. Right, I have a job. God, Peach has such cute little ears. Chopper. Ah, slide casting. I hope my healing isn't embarrassing so far. But then again, this is a Sasha, so can't be that intense. I got a skirt. I guess that's one way to go about it, I suppose. Like, this is a Hrothgar. Like, this Reaver is, like, way fucking huge. Like, big for Rugadin, even. Jacket this guy's got. Oh yeah, that's one of those streetwear ones. Releases the scurvy dogs. Poor doggies. You don't have to get all of them, dude. That was this mistake I made. Oh shit. Fuck. Help! Fiendish fools. Oh, were they all part of the party, or were they just nice because I'm the healer? Thank you. Alright, now I'm actually kind of starting to look like a mage. I look like Thupergeim. Alright. Now I should be able to get that chocobo. Here's hoping. Woo! Oh, I can take it on. I'll take that, Mr. Swift. Oops. Yes, I understand now what the Flame General saw in you. It would be an understatement to say that the future of our grand company is riding on your capable shoulders. And yet it is also clear to me that you've only begun to tap into the depths of your potential. Your flame burns strong, but it may yet grow stronger. Yes, I would say you become a blazing inferno that reduces all that oppose Ul'dah to smoldering embers. And it is with such hopes that I've made arrangements for you to receive training at the Wolves' Den. A proving ground is established by the Eorzean Alliance for the training of Grand Company recruits. Mayhap you're familiar with it? That look in your eye tells me you are eager to take the road. I knew I had not misjudged you. The Wolves' Den is to be found, so that's PvP. Berkuya Lutalson. Alright. I'm running. I'm running. I want my chocobo. Mimi gun. Want a bird issued, you say? Then I'll need to see your flame chocobo issuance. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo. Our chocobo! Chicken nugget license! Ah! It's our chocobo! It's so big! And here he is. This fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you'll want to give your noble steed a name. Ah! All right, it's time. What do we name our chocobo? Quit. Any suggestions? What should Mr. Final Fantasy's chocobo be named? This, our meteor default poster boy guy. What should his chocobo be named? Quit! What do you guys think? Could be between 2 and 20 alphabetical letters. It can be Al or Alphonse. Many. Oh, you're blanking. Anybody else want to help me name my chocobo? Alphabetic characters, so I can't put any hyphens in it, I take it. Maybe I should name him Yoshida, like Yoshi P. Or this is the bird Square Enix. What do y'all think? Chicken nugget. Bologna. Emotional support chicken? Oh, is that exactly 20 letters? Let's see. Emotional support chicken. There's not enough room for the N. Fuck. Final Fantasy 14 trial. Emotional support chicken. Final Fantasy 14 trial. Emotional support chicken is pretty good. This is so silly. I'm remembering something. There is one, there's one convenience store fried chicken brand in Japan that gets a lot of 14 collabs, or I think Soken is really famous for liking it or something. But which one was it? Because each one has the what was the Lawson fried chicken called? Karage-kun? Was it Karage-kun? Oh my god, it is Karage-kun. I didn't eat chicken while I was at the gas station in Japan. That's fair. You're naming a big chicken you ride on. This is the silly part. What do you guys think of karage-kun? Karage being fried chicken. And karage-kun is like a very delicious brand of fried chicken. With like, oh, maybe I can put the collab art in the chat. It's kind of funny. Eating sushi from American Grass Station? No, they have really good fried chicken over there. They take it pretty seriously. This is karage-kun. but with the Endwalker collab art. I do like emotional support chicken, but I think this is a little more manageable in length. Also, I'm still calling this guy a chicken. I pretty much am. More cheeky. Alright, I'm doing it. Karage-kun. I have y'all's blessing. Let's go. Name your chocobo Karage-kun. Quah! If they're a weeb, they'll know what karage is. Right, Mimi-gun. I dare say he likes his name. Yeah, I hope he doesn't think I'll fry him up. Because I won't. He's a good chicken. Here's your very own chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it, and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in the crowded city areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your chocobo rider's license, as is required by law. Oh shit. Legally required chocobo rider license. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Yay! Yay! I finally get mounts! Mounts unlocked! Hell yeah! Woo! Woohoo! I haven't had karage in a long time either. Blow that whistle. Whee! Alright. I can now summon the mount. So I should put that on my... I do technically have these guys too, but I think this is a little above his pay grade. Right. So next, yeah, go back to the, Waking Sands, Wolves Den. I can do the Wolves Den thing off stream. That's not really very lore heavy because it's just PvP. All right, then I guess we will pray return to the Waking Sands. Tataru! Oh, that's the same. All right, let's go in. Oh, things changed. Papalimo. Following the calamity, each nation's armed forces underwent large-scale restructuring, centered upon its grand company. In Gridania, the Order of the Twin Adder absorbed both the Wood Whalers and the God's Quiver, while the Lominsons enacted the complete merger of the Maelstrom and the Knights of the Barracuda. Old Da is the odd nation out, having made no notable changes to its armed forces. As before, and in the spirit of the Sultanate, each entity retains a certain degree of independence. That being the brass blades, the stone torches, the immortal flames, and Sultan Sworn. Yeah, they all got a whole bunch of different organizations. Ida. Let me see if I have this right. You're an adventurer who's a scion and a flame? Golly, how do you keep track of everything? It must be fun pairing up with lots of different people, though. Me? I'm always with Papalimo. Come to think of it, why am I always with Papalimo? Let's talk to Thancred. The incident with the traitor still weighs heavily on everyone's minds. The Flame Generals most of all. I would say it weighs heavily on your mind, Thancred. And although he cannot be expected to know what evil lurks in the hearts of every man under his command, the revelation is nevertheless a devastating blow to his authority. Even so, it warrants saying that you should not let this tragedy color your opinion of the man. In all my years working with the Flame General, I've never had reason to doubt his capacity to lead. No, he's a good boy. I love Raban. Alright, let's... Brennan! Hey, remember me? Hey, ain't you the lad that rode that boat into Limsa Lominsa with me? It's you, ain't it? Ha! Glad to see you found a good home. What am I doing here? Well, I heard tell one of me brothers came through not long ago. Looks like I just missed him, though. Yeah, he was here for a while. Too bad you missed him. Or are you actually the same guy and just changed your clothes? I ain't seen either one of them since the calamity. Didn't even know if they were still alive. But after running into folk who swore they knew me time and again, I reckon they had to be out there somewhere. I know y'all look the same. I've been traveling and peddling in the hopes that I find me brothers ever since. If you see a fellow what looks like me, let him know that Brennan's looking for him, would you? I will. I know you! Hey! You're that lady that was mean to Etta. So how the fuck did you end up here? Have we met somewhere before? You must be quite the accomplished adventurer to be welcomed into these halls. Me? No one's ever expected much of me. And so far I've done a fine job of living down to their expectations. Yeah, so if you remember that old party with Etta and Avir and Pyoreo and Leovine here? Avir literally lost his head in the Tamtara Deepcroft. And Etta is grief-stricken, but she met us and she was like, I just wanted to meet you that one time. He revered you so much. Her abusive fiance who got murdered. And then Pyoreo just ollied out, and Leovine here has somehow ended up with the Scions, but I'm gonna be polite and not tell them about her previous behavior, because she was always tearing Etta a new one, and she really didn't deserve it. Well, it looks like she's repenting a bit. Seems like she's got some regrets. Stola and Urianger, my two favorite people. Rianche! Fate shall be thy guide. When our purposes become one, once again shall our paths lead us here. Our city of learning is now naught but shadows. Ere the light of dawn breaketh, shall we follow whither the sand blows. Translation. Yeah, we'll always meet back here at the Waking Sands, and Charlian, where we're from, can't really guide us anymore. We're just going where we're needed. You know, Scion's the Seventh Dawn. Hi, Ichio-san. Ishtola. We will continue to focus our efforts on investigating the primals. The Amalja are not the only tribe that has succeeded in summoning its deity. That's right. Arenvald? Auli, is Abatia still gone? I hear you pledged yourself to a grand company. Me? I don't think I could do it. I'd never feel like one of them, no matter what the recruiters say. That's fair. Auli? I'm not sure I grasped the purpose of these remembrance ceremonies. Whether you remember or rewrite the past, what does it matter? It isn't as though you can repeat it. Our present-day enemies ought to serve as sufficient motivation, don't you think? The only lesson I believe we should take from the calamity is that far greater threats can and will appear. Una Tayun, hey, you attracted a third person? Or no, that's that guy that was here earlier and he's just talking to y'all. Are y'all okay? I've been chatting with Persephone and we both swear there was another member of our crew. We still ain't figured out a way to prove who he was, but just you wait and see. It won't be long now before everybody sees us for the heroes we is. So this guy was already here and he's having a chat with Persephone, I guess. Guy with the green chainmail. We've got a Scion supplier here now, Haneko Berniko. Hey, orchestrion roll, why not? Armor mender. Oh, you were talking before. The girl with the goggles. You were talking with this guy. You were talking with this guy. So maybe he was hiring you to be our armor mender? Girl with the goggles. So you were getting called in to do a job. Isn't that cool? If you look really closely at all these, every time the Waking Sands changes, you can catch really subtle details. Like the armor mender, the time before it changed just now, there was an armor mender, and there was this lady was talking to that guy over there, and now she's got a role. Who is this? It's another Ikote girl. She's got glasses and a point on her head. Looks like she's an Arcanist. I guess she's another new Scion. Anybody else lurking about? There's a reason why I'm paying this much attention, which I don't think we'll get to the reason why, although you can perhaps imagine why if you've played through this part of the game before. And the two little Lalafell guards are still here. And the Highlander lady's still here. Are you gonna let me through? Welcome back, mister. Lady Minfilia waits you within. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time in putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tales of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, mister. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Oh shit, I do indeed know them. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Gods, man, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts. And so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. And I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all, and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Everybody's gone? All right.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
I love him.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
As the guy with the echo? Sure. I know you're busy, Minfilia.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
I like how Thancred's like, I'm fucking useless in the forest.
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Your mission is to make contact with the Sylphs, with the ultimate goal of finding a peaceful resolution to the threat posed by Ramu. Be fairly warned, the Sylphs are a unique people to say the least, and you may find yourself bewildered by their customs at first. Yet know that Ida and Papa Lima will be on hand to support all your endeavors. Ooh, we're gonna go speak with Forsey! I don't think we've spoken with Forsey yet. Hi, Forsey. This way, this way. I know my way around Gridania. Right? Right? This way. So this is the Adder's Nest. If we join the Adders, this is where we'd be going. Scarlet? Gridania. Lovely, dark, and deep. These woods are ours to guard, secure between the coils of honor and duty. Gavin, you stand before the Adder's Nest, headquarters of the Order of the Twin Adder, Gridania's own grand company. It is here that our nation draws together its military, economic, and technological resources that we may bring their combined might to bear against our foes. This is Forsey. I mean, Forsai Ulua? Ulua? Yeah, it should be like that. Forsai Ulua. Or Forsey. No, he hates being called Forsey. I think it's just adorable. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... beg pardon. This is a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Commander Forsai Ulua has been awaiting the aid of the Scions. Hail, adventurer! I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adder? Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida and Papa Limo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelveswood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the Elder Seed Seer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and it is precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramu, or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen to only one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. Oh, pretty smart, aren't you, Forsey? I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs. This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from Weststone Pier should take us straight there. Well, also, I can just teleport there, but a friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalimo. Each grand company has its own words, the core tenet which guides its every endeavor. Wood's will be done is ours, and by them we discharge our duty. Whether you belong to an organization or fancy yourself a lone wolf, we all need principles to live by. Okay, let's Oh, I'm supposed to go to West Shore Pier. Gotcha. I knew it. It's that one that's by the Lancers Guild, isn't it? Yep. Mittany. Aye, the ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorne Hut without much trouble. Romaric? Oh, wait, no, not the lavender beds. Wait, no. Sweet Bloom Pier. I happen to be heading across the lake to Sweet Bloom Pier in East Shroud. Alright. Let's look at Sweet Bloom Pier. Where's Gridania? There it is. Alright, so Sweet Bloom Pier. Bordering the Whispering Gorge, Sweet Bloom Pier serves as a port of call for the ferry traveling to Gridania. Waiting passengers can enjoy the sight of countless wildflowers and the scent of nectar wafting through the air. That does sound quite nice, doesn't it? And there's a nice little waiting area. How adorable. And anyway, this is the East Shroud. The western edge of the East Shroud sits near Gridania proper and is the center of the city-state's thriving agricultural industry. Its eastern sections are the demesnes of the Sylphs, plant-like beastmen, many of whom do not take kindly to the presence of trespassers. Finally, one can find a Garlean stronghold in the southwestern reaches of the East Shroud, a feat of Imperial engineering completed shortly before the Calamity. We may be able to see that Castrum Orient Occidens from a... Is it Occidens? Anyway, we'll be able to see it from a short distance if we end up over there. Anyway, this area is called the Honey Yard. The plethora of blossoms in this area makes it the ideal locale for beekeepers to set up their wooden hives. Unfortunately, the Honey Yard also draws all number of fiends hungry for honeybees and their golden syrup. Oh, that's not good. Ow, Stella. Leave me alone. Oh, perfect time. Let's get Karage-kun. Woo! Here we go with Karage-kun. Isn't he beautiful? Is Karage-kun finally, I have mounts. Whee! So this is the 9 Ivies. As the name would suggest, 9 Ivies is known for many species of ivy found in the area. The Order of the Twin Adder have increased their presence in the area, keeping watch for both encroaching sylphs and Garlean forces. And Hawthorne Hut's over this way. Welcome! Welcome to the gracious Hawthorne Hut. Not that it's mine to welcome you to. Ha! Far from it. Master Hawthorne is within, if you mind to speak to him. So the Hawthorne Hut. Named after the legendary Hawthorns, Scourge of the Mountains, this hut is home to the current generation of the family. Rolf, the patriarch and retired adventurer, welcomes visitors to his small cottage so that he might enjoy their company and tales. So this is the hut. I guess we gotta go inside. They got wood whaler protection here. Good for them. Amalan? Indeed, I am Amalan of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more? You would do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the sylphs than I'll ever know. We intend to establish a base of operations here, but the environs remain most inhospitable. Without Rolf's aid, we'd be lost. So Rolf Hawthorne, patriarch of the beekeeping Hawthorne family, is said to be well-versed in sylphic customs. Come to learn a thing or two about the sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, let me tell you. Well, just let me tell you. Beg pardon, friend, my memory is just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's now all clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared stories with these around this hut before, you might have more luck with them. Alright. Well met and welcome, friend. What brings you to my humble abode? What do you do here? I used to be an adventurer, like you, but I gave up that life some years ago in favor of the homesteaders. This here's my place, but, what comforts I have are your disposal. Just don't get too cozy with Isabel, my little girl. I'm more generous with my hospitality than most, but them as abuse it will get put out on their arses quick as spit. Don't say you haven't been warned. Okay, I won't do anything to Isabel. What kind of place is this? This here's the Hawthorne Hut, my family's hearth and home. It gets dull by ourselves, so I've given the local sentries and travelers for use of the place. There's no better way to break the routine than to hear about an adventurer recount his latest journey. Takes me back to my younger days, it does. If you've tales of your own to tell, I'd be happy to trade you some of Rosa's mead for them. Oh yeah, we should go out and see Rosa Hawthorne. But anyway, Isabel Hawthorne. You're his daughter. The sylphs? Yes, father told me his story plenty of times. What I've always found captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You'd do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. What's with scribbling on people's faces? Do you smell the honey? It may not compare to Mother's mead, but it's a lot nicer than the first batch I made. That one smelled like wet chocobo. Oh, is Rosa your mother? The beekeeper? Victor. Hearing the tales that Rolf and visiting adventurers tell, I can't help wondering if I picked the right path in life. Just once, it'd be grand to sail the seas on a proud galley and spy the towers of a distant city glowing golden in the rays of the morning sun. Ah, well, a man can dream, can he? What's stopping you, really? Become an adventurer like me. Alright, Mon. The sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masks, and the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. What's a vivandier? I'm tasked with keeping the people in and around Jocelyn's Spire supplied. It's a supplier of vivandier? Lazette. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your footsteps on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. They photosynthesize. So food is pretty useless to them. However, they do like that milk root. Alright, Rolf Hawthorne. Oh, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a bit of toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You'd do well to remember this. It may just help win the favor of our forest friends. Oh, still here, eh? Great! There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along a what was it again? My wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. So Rosa is your wife, all right? Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than mine own. All right, so that'll be the perfect opportunity to tell you guys about Full Flower Comb. All right, let's get back on Karage-kun. Wah! I got stuck. Hold on, it's not the same. I gotta do this. There we go. You gotta do the chocobo music when we ride Karage-kun. There we go. All right, this is Full Flower Comb. So led by Rosa Hawthorne, the beekeepers of Full Flower Comb have gained renown for the excellent honey and beeswax their hives produce. So this is a beekeeping operation, and Rosa Hawthorne's the leader. So this is the mom of Isabel and Rolf's wife, Rosa Hawthorne. A peace offering for the sylphs. Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that won't get past their front doorstep. Wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, no. Dear, no. The tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milk root? That's what we call the root of that most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to be to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. So the sylphs like to hit that psychedelic ochu root. Great. I've not seen an ochu around the comb in some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Oh, thanks. May the matron bless these busy bees. So these are the ow, Stella. These are the hives. Oh, Wolfew. Right. We needed to come out here for a conjurer stuff. Wolfew? You must be Mr. Brother Asimion sent word to expect you. It shall be my pleasure to instruct you on the patterns of gusts and gales. Now, how to proceed? Pray forgive my hesitation. It was but recently that I attained the title of hearer, and, well, you are my first student. Ah, yes, I believe I have a suitable task for you. To the east of Sweet Bloom Pier, there is a small spring giving rise to a pool. Go there and clear the air of the honeybee swarm, which lately took up residence in the area. You seem uncertain. Mayhap you wonder at the connection between my request and the subject of your study? I sympathize, mister, but trust me, inexperienced though I may seem, this deed will deepen your understanding of wind. Be at ease, adventurer. Rosa raises her honeybees here with the blessing of the elementals. Curious tussock. Oh, this must be what, the Ochu thing. Oh shit, that's sure an Ochu. Hey, look, Del, if you're still here, look, it's an Ochu. But like a really small one. And it's dead. Alright, well, I got some milk root out of it. Oh. Hold up. Oh, this is the little pond. Welcome back. I take it the bees are no more. Tell me, did you happen to notice many of the Violkin's preferred flowers in the vicinity of the spring? I ask because there were none. Strange, then, is it not, that the bees should choose to congregate there? And what has caused this aberrant behavior? Well, still your mind and reach out with your senses. Can you feel it? The path of the wind veers from its natural course, sweeping hapless creatures along in its wake. Something is playing havoc with the air currents. Such a disturbance bespeaks corruption. Return to the spring near Sweet Bloom Pier and search for pockets of corrupted air. Should you find one, use your powers of conjuring to disperse it. Ooh, that's some corrupted air. All right, let's get this. Tainted Wind Sprite. Counterintuitive that I'm using wind magic to hurt these wind sprites. Oh! The sprite's presence is palpable. You should not face it alone. Wolfie is helping me. Leave the healing to me. Channel your energies into offense. Raw sludge. That's all we needed, huh? Well done. The wind no longer keens its frustration. Let us return to Full Flower. I must apologize for exposing you to such danger. The corruption was greater than I anticipated, but it is through such trials that we flourish as conjurers. Now then, mister, what did you learn as you struggled within the air's grasp? You will doubtless have noticed that wind does not strike with the instant crushing force of earth. Instead, it torments one's form, dancing across every surface and leaving 1,000 tiny wounds in its wake. These are the agonies of erosion. Having experienced such pain, you are now intimately acquainted with wind's capacity for patient destruction. No land is a stranger to its power. When you stand under distant skies and feel the wind's familiar caress upon your skin, remember the lessons you have learned here today. I suppose I should be grateful that this latest elemental disturbance manifested itself at such an opportune time. Only the gods know what I would have taught you had it not. Yet the growing frequency of such phenomena begins to concern me. While it is true that the calamity wrought much harm upon the Twelveswood, I suspect some other forces at work here. I bid you remain wary, mister. But enough of these ominous rumblings. I regret to say that your time with me is at an end. Return to Stillglade Fane and inform Brother Asumi of your newfound mastery. Oh! And be sure to thank him for setting me such a willing first student. Welcome to Full Flower Comb. As you may have deduced, we are in the business of raising honeybees. And what industrious little creatures they are. Where would we be without their honey to sweeten our meals and their wax to make the candles that brighten our nights? We intend... Oh, yeah, that's the same. Okay. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Milk root. The thick white sap extracted from this Ochu root has the power to grant its user wondrously terrible visions. Oh boy. Milk root, but of course. Those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milk root will have the sylphs calling you friend and brother the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god's awful stench. The sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the morble that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. Ah, and before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Amelon here said he would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. Ah, welcome back, friend. Why not stay a while and regale me with your tales from the road? I should have a bottle of Rosa's mead around. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Komuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion, and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some malodorous root that the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import to you to deliver. A missive from the Elder Seedseer herself. Summarize the letter's contents in brief. It vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources, and we can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Joaquin must be another hearer. How much longer? I grow weary of this. Ah! Do take sufficient precautions when traversing the 12's wood. This area has an abundance of belligerent beasts, and even experienced adders have had to seek my care. So this is Little Solace. Walking ones may think this one's home is small, but this one has biggest home of all. The forest itself is this one's home. What does Walking One think of that? Alright, Komuxio, I was told to go find you. Walking One is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking One should go home and leave this one be. Alright, let's try a little dancing. Yeah, dance a little jig. I got it. This one would welcome Walking One who moves like these ones. If Walking One would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so Walking One should speak with quick tongue. Walking One would bring a gift to this one. Walking One is most kind. Milk root and letter to the elder. Walking One brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks, gives many, many thanks. Walking One carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hello there! We're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. Aye, we come to pay our respects to your elder and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These Walking Ones come from Gridania? Walking One became a dancing one and brought milk root, but Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Walking One should go home. Go home, you say? But the sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Mr. here is an oath of peace, penned by the Elder Seedseer herself. Still, you would refuse us? This one's reasons are of no business to Walking Ones. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Mister's jig insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. Walking Ones, listening ones, and masked ones, hearers and wood wailers, protect these ones, protect Little Solace from nasty ones who would steal these ones home. Walking Ones are kind and strong, but these ones cannot rely on Walking Ones alone. No, all ones must work together. That one day these ones may return home. By virtue of the crystal trade, the sylphs have maintained friendly terms with most every race in Eorzea. Alas, the appearance of Ramu has been a storm cloud over relations. If peace is to be secured, we must reopen a dialogue with the sylphs before they have the chance to summon their god again. Say, mister, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing! You went through all that trouble to learn the sylphs' traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow, ow, there go those bloody leg cramps if I acted up again. Oh, so you don't want to dance. You're just getting me to do it. Wow. No need to overthink things. As long as your heart's in it, the sylphs will understand you. Alright, I think I'm about hitting my limit for today. But we will definitely pick it up next Sunday with dancing for the sylphs and trying to earn their trust. In the meantime, let's see who's on. Looks like Nono's playing, and so is Retro. Do y'all like Splatoon? I suppose we could, go see Retro. Retro's playing Star Ocean. And if, Kosen's still around, that'd be cool to go visit, right? Alright. I'm gonna send out a raid for Retro, who's a very cool VTuber who voice acts and is very chill. And I've been playing through all the Star Ocean games. And yeah. Raid is going out. And so I think next time we should be going, at the very least, to the Thousand Maws of Totorak and definitely some other things. And I'll try to make sure we're all ready to rumble with all the class quests and things like that. So we'll keep making progress. All right. Well, I'll see you guys next Sunday. Thank you. Bye.